Thank you.
I don't care. I'm ready to start. I'll do whoever's there. I got people on Metro West. I'll do those. Let's go. Hi, everybody.
Hello, Ms. Wendy.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Well, happy Friday. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge MINDY GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video has been played.
Recording in progress.
I hope.
Bienvenidos a las audiencias de primera comparecencia. Soy la juez Mindy GLAZER. El video ha sido reproducido.
So I need everybody who's there. Please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn by our clerk.
Así que necesito que todos se coloquen de pie y levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
All rise.
Good morning, everybody. All rise and raise your right hand, please.
Buenos días a todos. Colóquense de pie y levanten, por favor, su mano derecha.
Do you swear? Raise your hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do. I do.
Juran o afirman que la declaración que darán será la verdad, toda la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Díganlo, juro.
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, por favor, tomen asiento.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Be sworn.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. Do you swear? Excuse me. Do you swear
Good
that you
morning.
will faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say I do.
I do. Patricia Lafont, certified court interpreter. For the record, good morning,
Good
to
morning.
all.
If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si está alguien aquí para un acusado y está conectado por Zoom, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en la ventana de conversación o chat.
Okay, let's get started. Can the attorneys announce state?
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. So we're starting with the out-of-state warrants. The first case is Juan Rodriguez Paulino. That's a quash. Is he the one with the local or no? Crystal Henry Quash. George Carmona Quash. Dante Gas Quash. Miguel Castillo Ceballos, a new case. He has what, 2 cases, 3 cases? What is it? A trifecta today? Okay. Is he there?
Yes, Your Honor. He's coming in now.
Thank you.
Your Honor, he'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Okay, Spanish interpreter, please. Good morning, sir. You have 3 arrest warrants. 2 are from Illinois and 1 arrest warrant is from Indiana.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene 3 órdenes de arresto, 2 de Illinois y 1 de Indiana.
You have a warrant from Illinois that was issued February 3rd of 2025 for failure to appear for burglary, retail theft, and retail theft.
Bien, usted tiene una orden de arresto del estado de Indiana del 3 de febrero del 2025 por incomparecencia en la corte, para responder a cargos de allanamiento delictivo y hurto en establecimiento comercial.
You have another warrant issued, another warrant from Illinois issued January 10th of 2025 for retail theft.
También tiene otra orden de arresto dictada en el estado de Illinois del 10 de enero de 2025 por hurto en establecimiento comercial.
And you have an arrest warrant from Indiana issued March 17th for also theft.
Y también tiene una orden de arresto de Indiana expedida el 17 de marzo también por hurto.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant.
No hay fianza para esta orden de arresto.
Also, does he have any other holds for what ATF? Is there immigration? He seems from Venezuela. Any other holds?
La señora juez pregunta si hay algún otro auto de detención y de que usted es de Venezuela.
All right. So there's no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Illinois and Indiana, or contest extradition and fight the arrest warrants.
Bien, no hay fianza para las órdenes de arresto. Yo necesito que usted me diga si usted quiere renunciar a la extradición y ser trasladado a Illinois o a Indiana, o si quiere impugnar la extradición y pelear las órdenes de arresto.
Do you understand so far what's going on?
¿Entiende hasta ahora lo que está pasando?
Sí.
Okay.
Yes.
So if you waive extradition, it's the quickest way to go to Indiana and Illinois to deal with these arrest warrants. They would have up to 30 days to pick you up.
Bien, si usted renuncia a la extradición, esta sería la manera más rápida de usted ser trasladado a Indiana e Illinois. Ellos tendrían 30 días para recogerlo.
If they don't pick you up within 30 days, then you would be released on your ATF and U.S. Marshal hold.
Bien, si ellos no lo recogen dentro del periodo de 30 días, entonces usted sería liberado por las retenciones que tiene de ATF y del mariscal.
And if they pick you up, then you would be your holds would follow you to Illinois and Indiana.
Y si ellos lo recogen, entonces usted tendría los autos de detención de Illinois y de Indiana.
The other choice is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you are wanted in those states.
La otra opción que usted tiene es impugnar la extradición, lo cual quiere decir que usted estaría disputando la orden de arresto, el papel, no los cargos.
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Un abogado en ese caso sería nombrado para que lo represente y él podría disputar la suficiencia legal de una orden de arresto por parte del gobernador.
But you will be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition.
Pero usted se quedaría en nuestras cárceles por 90 días si es que usted decide impugnar la extradición.
So, sir, what do you want to do? Waive extradition and agree to be transported to those states, or contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant?
Así que, señor, ¿qué es lo que usted quiere hacer? ¿Quiere usted renunciar a la extradición y ser trasladado a esos estados? ¿O quiere usted impugnar la extradición y de esta manera estaría disputando las órdenes de arresto?
Trasladado.
Perdón, señor,
Quería ser trasladado.
no le entendí.
Quería ser
I just explained it to you. You want to agree to go to Indiana and Illinois, or you want to stay here and fight the warrant? Then they have to get the paperwork to prove you're the one wanted there.
Te lo acabo de explicar. ¿Quiere usted renunciar a la extradición e ir a Illinois o Indiana? ¿O quiere usted quedarse aquí a disputar la extradición?
renunciar.
I want to waive.
That's a smart choice. Get out of here quicker.
Esa es una decisión inteligente. Salga de aquí rápido.
That's what most people do.
Esto es lo que la mayoría de las personas
So
hacen.
it's a waiver with no bond. We'll set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. Is the reset date the 1st or the 2nd? Reset December 1st to see if he's picked up.
Bien, entonces es renuncia a la extradición, no hay fianza. Trataremos de sacarlo de aquí lo antes posible. Le reprogramamos para el 1 de diciembre para ver si lo han recogido de aquí a allá.
Sir, make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Illinois and Indiana. Have a nice day.
Señora, asegúrese simplemente de firmar el papeleo de la renuncia. Solamente quiere decir que usted está de acuerdo en que lo trasladen a Iliana y a Indiana. Bien, buen día.
Thank you. Next, Ryan Garcia Cesedo.
English, Spanish? English, Español. Your Honor, he'll need,
Do you speak English, sir?
no, Your Honor.
Spanish. Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued September 11th of 2025.
Señor, usted fue arrestado mediante orden de arresto del estado de Georgia. La misma fue expedida el 11 de septiembre del 2025.
The charge is aggravated assault with a weapon.
El cargo es acometimiento agravado con arma.
There is no bond on the arrest warrant.
No hay fianza para la orden de arresto.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition, agree to be picked up and transported to Georgia, or contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant.
Yo necesito que usted decida y me diga si usted quiere renunciar a la extradición, en cuyo caso sería recogido y trasladado al estado de Georgia, o quiere disputar o impugnar la extradición.
With a waiver, Georgia has up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Si usted escoge la renuncia, Georgia tiene hasta 30 días para recogerlo. Si no lo recogen en los 30 días, usted será liberado.
If you contest extradition, you will be in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can obtain the paperwork to try and send you there.
Bien, si usted disputa la extradición, usted se va a quedar en nuestras cárceles por un mínimo de 90 días, mientras que la fiscalía puede obtener el papeleo para tratar de enviarlo allí.
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be here at least 90 days.
Un abogado sería nombrado para que lo represente, y el abogado podría disputar la suficiencia legal de la orden de arresto del gobernador, pero usted se quedaría en nuestras cárceles por lo menos por 90 días.
What do you want to do? Waive extradition, agree to be transported to Georgia, or contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant?
¿Qué quiere usted hacer? ¿Quiere renunciar a la extradición y ser trasladado a Georgia, o quiere disputar la extradición?
¿Cómo? O sea, si yo no hice nada de lo que me están diciendo, ¿cómo yo defiendo eso? ¿Tengo que ir hasta allá?
So if I didn't do what they're saying that I did, how do I defend myself from that? Do I have to go there?
So if you want to fight the charges, you do that in Georgia. If you wanted to challenge the warrant, you're only challenging identity, that you're the person wanted. You're not challenging the underlying charges.
Bien, si usted quiere disputarlo, usted tendría que hacerlo en Georgia. Y usted, si disputa la orden de arresto, solamente no está disputando los cargos, sino la identidad, que usted es la persona que ellos están buscando.
No.
What do you want to, sir? Waive or contest?
¿Qué quiere usted hacer, señor? ¿Renunciar o disputar?
Renunciar.
Waive.
That's a smart choice to get out of here quicker.
Eso es una decisión inteligente, saldrá de aquí más rápido.
That's what most people do, sir.
Esto es lo que la mayoría de las personas hacen, señor.
It's a waiver, no bond. Reset date. We'll send him 15 days for December 1st to see if he gets picked up by then.
Bien, es una renuncia, le reprogramamos en 15 días para el 1 de diciembre para ver si ha sido recogido de aquí a allá.
And it's no bond. The most they can hold you is 30 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, I will release you, and make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail.
Bien, no hay fianza para la orden de arresto. Si ellos se demoran más de 30 días en recogerlo, yo lo voy a liberar de la cárcel, pero asegúrese de firmar el papeleo en la cárcel concerniente a la renuncia.
All right, thank you. Next
Bien,
is
gracias.
Zenobia King, that's a quash. Is he here because he has locals?
King is here, Judge.
What?
King.
Mr. King, it looks like you, they withdrew the warrant. You can still get arrested on it. So you're gonna have to go over to Georgia on your own to resolve it. And if you get arrested again, you're gonna keep going through the same process, sitting here, and maybe next time they're gonna pick you up. You understand?
Thank you. I was.
And also, if you have a local case, you can post the bond on it and get out of jail. Have a good day. It's a quash.
Oh,
Next is Joel Valenzuela Mendez.
Yes, just stand by.
Is he here? Is that a new thing? Oh.
Metro.
Locals are closed. Is he here? Yes, he's here at Metro West 1. Does he speak English or no?
No,
No?
no.
I don't know. Spanish interpreter. Sir, your Miami case is closed. You're ready for pickup by Wisconsin.
Señor, su caso ha sido cerrado. Está listo para que lo recoja el estado de Wisconsin.
I'm going to reset your case in 15 days for December 1st to see if we can get you out of here by then.
Voy a reprogramar su caso en 15 días para el 1 de diciembre para ver si de aquí a allá lo hemos podido sacar de aquí.
And Wisconsin has a full 30 days from today to pick you up. If they don't pick you in 30 days, I'll release you.
Y el estado de Wisconsin tiene 30 días completos a partir del día de hoy para recogerlos. Si en los 30 días no lo recogen, yo lo liberaré.
Have a nice day.
Que
Judge,
tenga usted un buen día.
What?
it's set 12-1.
I can't hear you.
Set for 12-1.
Reset December 1st. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next is Joseph Agrippa. He's at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
His sentence, did his sentence expire now? Okay,
Correct.
let's set it 15 days for pickup. The reset date, we'll do it in 15 days for December 1st. Thank you.
Ma'am,
Yes, sir.
ma'am,
Yes, sir.
you had reset this from yesterday to verify that they were coming to pick me up.
Deputy, are they picking him up? They are picking you up. Reset December 1st. See you then. Hopefully I won't see you then and you'll be picked up. Most they can hold you is 30 days from today. Have a good day. Okay, next we have Justin Benor. He's at Metro West 3. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Pending next court date is January 8th. We'll reset this case for January 9th of 2026.
Miss Mindy, I bailed out on all my cases here.
That's okay. That's your issue. You're still not going anywhere because you got a no bond hold from California. So maybe you should have discussed that with your lawyer, because now by being locked up and having posted your bond on your local case, you will not be earning any credit for time served for the time you're sitting in jail. So maybe you should discuss that with your lawyer. That's not my issue though. Here, you're no bond until that local case is closed. You're being held here. Once it's closed, you'll be brought back here. They have up to 30 days to pick you up. Reset January 9th, 2026. Next is Jose Mateo. Mr. Mateo here. What?
Yes, Your Honor, he's right here. The computer was acting up, so he's going to be on the same pod. You see him right now.
Hi, Mr. Mateo. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. It looks like North Carolina, they need an extension of time. They usually need an extension of time. Let me guess, 15 days or 14 days? How many? Oh, only 4 days. That's good. So they need a 4-day extension to pick you up, which is good because usually they take closer to 30 days. So I'm granting it. I'm sorry about the delay. We're going to reset the case then. If they're going to pick you up by the 18th of November, we'll reset it for November 19th to make sure you're picked up. And hopefully you'll be gone by then. Good luck to you. Thank you. Hector Vasquez Quash, Junior Arias. Mr. Arias is here. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
So he has locals pending. Oh, let's reset it in 15 days to find out what's going on with his Miami case.
Bien, él tiene antecedentes pendientes. Vamos a reprogramarlo en 15 días para averiguar lo que está pasando con su caso de Miami.
So it's reset December 1st to see what's going on with the Miami case.
Así que se le reprograma su causa para el 1 de diciembre para ver lo que está sucediendo con su caso en Miami.
You also have that immigration hold as well. Have a good
Usted
day.
también tiene un auto de detención de inmigración. Que tenga
That's
usted
it
un buen día.
Thank you, Ms. Romas. Have a nice day. Good
Thank
week.
you, you too.
Thank you. Now on the regular calendar, Elijah Davis, Metro West 6. Good morning, Mr. Davis. You have
Good morning.
a warrant. It's from Broward County. The warrant was issued October 22nd of 2025 for violation of probation. There is no bond on the arrest warrant. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Broward County has up to 15 days to pick you up. Your case is reset here December 1st to make sure you're transported. They usually come once a week. You won't have to wait that long, hopefully. Okay?
Okay,
Have a nice
all
day.
right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next case is Michael Moradian.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued November 7th of 2025. It's for failure to appear for resisting an officer without violence. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
You cut out there. What was the last part of
Do you have
that?
any money to pay for a private lawyer?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a bond, it's $5,000. If you can post that bond, do it here in Miami. If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days to be picked up by Hillsborough County. The reset date here is December 1st to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported. Have a good day.
Okay, so if I post the bond, will I be released immediately?
You should be, yes. It may take a couple of hours, maybe up to 24 hours to get you out, but you'll get released. You want to call a bondsman in Miami to do it. Don't do it up there. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good day. Next is Michael Malone at Metro West 8. Good morning, sir.
Good
You
morning,
have
Your
an
Honor.
arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued November 13th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you on the warrant. Unfortunately, there is no bond and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come pick you up. The reset date here is December 1st to make sure you are transported there. Broward usually comes once a week and you shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too.
Craig Lynch.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Lynch. He's at Metro West 10. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Orange County, Florida. The warrant was issued on October 30th of 2025. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to come pick you up on this warrant. And they'll come anytime between now and December 1st, which is the reset date for us to make sure you've been transported. Have a good day.
Yana, if I violated due to not
I don't
being
know.
able to,
I don't have the case before me. You got to talk to the judge in Orange County. I only have the warrant. Okay. Good
yes,
luck.
ma'am.
Enzo Sherian or Sherian Enzo Lesque Sherian. Is he there? Is he there, corrections?
He's the bond out judge.
Thank you. Bond out Roberto Lariana Chavez. Does he need an interpreter?
Don't need the interpreter, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Okeechobee County, Florida, and the warrant was issued January 27th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Okeechobee y la misma fue expedida el 27 de enero del 2025.
You were arrested. The warrant is for failing to appear on operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
La orden de arresto es por incomparecencia por el cargo de operar vehículo motorizado sin licencia válida.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
le nombro a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
Your bond is $2,500. So if you can post that bond, do so here in Miami. If you do not have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Okeechobee County to come pick you up.
Bien, pague la fianza de $2,500 aquí en Miami. Si usted no la puede pagar, va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días para que el condado Okeechobee lo venga a recoger.
Your case is reset here for December 1st to make sure you either posted a bond, or transported to Okeechobee County. Have a nice day.
Su caso se le reprograma aquí para el 1 de diciembre para asegurarnos de que usted ya sea pagó la fianza o fue trasladado al condado Okeechobee. Que tenga un lindo día.
Next, we have Rami Labayan Patel.
I'm sorry, Judge, who did you call?
Miss Patel. Ramila Behan Patel.
It's up on now.
Thank you. Kareem Day.
Your Honor, he's a bond out. He was transported to Broward this morning.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Then, is there anything else? Mr. Wilson, my JA texted me that you wanted something set. Why did you send this to me?
I think that was the last defendant, right?
That was for Kareem.
Oh, okay.
So-
See, next time you didn't just send it to my JA.
Or
Okay.
be a king.
What?
For Zenobia King, the fugitive that we had, he is out on felony bond.
Which one?
King, the one that they redrew the warrant. Fugitive 7, Zenobia King.
I don't see anybody whose last name is King. You're talking about the in-state calendar, the out-of-state warrants?
Yes,
What about him?
he's out on felony bond.
Oh boy, that's a problem. I know he's out on bond. I told him he can bond out now. They quashed the warrant.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, that's it for the warrants. Now we're gonna do the regular calendar. Out of turn for corrections. Takia Lathan, page 4. Hi, Miss Corey. Good morning.
Good morning, Rebecca. Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Happy.
Good morning. Miss Lathan, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She has a misdemeanor judge. She'll go over some judge.
There's probable cause for the charge. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from CVS Pharmacy at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
The defendant's got priors out of county. The state is requesting a bond. There was a 140-day sentence for battery on a specified official. That was from May of this year out of Palm Beach County. I also see 39 days in jail for a battery. And that was from August of this year, also Palm Beach.
What bond do you want? It was $26. You okay with $1,000 bond?
Would Your Honor consider pretrial services?
Absolutely not. She came in on a bench bond. That's recent convictions.
$1,000.
I think Mr. Alexander is here on this. So let me promote him. Why don't you write the name of the case you're here for so I know I don't have to, like, whatever. At least he's here. He raised his hand.
Your Honor, I apologize. Devin Alexander for the record. I just hopped on. I was told about this case in another literally minutes ago, so I apologize, Your Honor. What the state said is correct. She has hit our store multiple times, and she is just a general nuisance to the general manager there, Ms. Joanna Weiss, who requested that I come on here and ask for a higher than standard bond. So I agree with the state, and we would defer to
I'm
her.
setting her bond at the suggested standard amount, $2,500. Stay out of that CVS. They don't want you there. He says you're a nuisance there, and you got these charges pending against you. You're looking at prison time if you're found guilty. Stay out of that CVS, please. Okay, that's it. Good day.
And that's a warrant. She has a warrant hold, Your Honor.
She
bench
has
warrant.
a bench warrant. I guess is she seeing the judge next on the B-23 case or no?
He's going over to jail arraignment now, Judge.
You may want to go to 5-3. She's going there now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, do you have this Sir Renewum Stan on page 12? Is he there? There's a private lawyer. Before I promote the lawyer, I want to know if he's here.
We need to pass him, Judge. They would pick him up.
I can't hear corrections. I don't know what's up with your mic.
Can we pass the case, please? Corrections is getting him.
Correct. All right, corrections is getting him. I do not need the lawyer to write his name in the chat room anymore. He did it like 3 or 4 times. Just wait. When he's here, I'll promote you. Okay, next. No more out of turns for corrections? Any other private lawyers? I don't see any other prior lawyers. More private lawyer. J. Lee Nieves. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, petty theft, 3 counts of resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause, I guess 1 count of resisting without violence. Or without. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Sunoco station, gas station at 26790 Southwest 137th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and that business. You must stay away from there. Do you understand? You have a hold to see the judge Monday, F23-21128. I'm setting up on count 1.
Judge, what's the hold? What's the case for the hold?
F23-21128. Count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer is a $5,000 bond. Count 2, resisting an officer with violence will be $2,000. Count 3, petty theft is $150. Count 4, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Counts 5 and 6, ROR each count. Have a nice day. Next, Julia Bundy.
Tap's okay.
Thank you. Good morning, Miss Bundy. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You were ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 1043 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand? I don't want you hanging out in your parking lot with your cocaine.
Next.
Do you understand the stay away order from the Dollar Tree?
Or she understands.
Okay. Tap alternate bond. Count 1 to see $1,000. Count for possession of cocaine, it was residue. Count 2, possession of paraphernalia is $500. Count 3, trespass after warning is $500. Is the arraignment date the 16th? What is it? The 15th. Okay. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on December 15th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-8 before Judge Richard Hirsch. Have a nice day.
Have a good weekend, Your Honor.
You too. Take care. Next is Kim Fonseca.
Fonseca is out on felony bond.
I don't know. You got to do something with that. Your
Defendant's out on felony bond. This should be a 3rd-degree felony.
Judge, I can hear corrections.
You hear them fine, and for me, it's
But
like
you can hear me when I speak. If anybody's speaking, I think my microphone is cut off because I don't seem to get a reaction when I'm speaking, and then I have to wait until everything's quiet, and then I hope that
talk to your IT over there. It's not us. It's coming from the jail. Anyway, hi, Ms. Fonseca. Good morning. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. You are out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F25-14358. So you'll see the division judge Monday. You're also ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 15885 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. So you're not allowed to go there. Do you understand? You have to stay out of that store.
You understand?
Let me put a price. She had an all press for petty theft from earlier this month, which is like a week ago, a week and a half.
Did you ever out on felony bond?
Yeah, F25-14358. One F25, what is it? Yeah, it's a grand theft charge. I'll set the bond. I'll set your bond at $1,500. Have a nice day. Next, Leticia Fuentes. Page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like the victim's her son. She stabbed him with a fork behind his right ear. It looks like he's 19.
Right.
So, ma'am, Mr. Corey, you have any argument?
Judge, there's nothing indicating that a fork would be a deadly weapon. I'd ask you to find probable cause for simple battery.
I mean, it was used to stab the victim who was bleeding from a puncture wound.
But is a fork per se?
It also says if by arrest, he responded to treat the victim's injuries.
Does it, but I understand he's not charged with serious bodily injury, he's charged with a deadly weapon. A regular fork is not per se a deadly weapon.
It depends how it's used. If it's used to stab somebody, it can be.
Okay, I'll find probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from Damian Fuentes, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and any place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
I understand.
Okay, I'll set a bond.
Would you consider pretrial services for Ms. Fuentes? She indicates that this is in self-defense.
I saw there was an issue with
Right. So she did 180 days in jail for a burglary and a battery in 23, and she does have prior domestic violence arrests.
She's also a small stature, Judge, with obviously a much younger male, and a physical altercation with her son, who was
fine. Pretrial alternate bonds. I'll set the alternate bond at $3,000. Have a nice day. Stay away from the victim. Next, Jennifer Reese. Page 2, you got an issue for value.
Right, I'm asking the court to find probable cause for deadly missile throw.
In order for it to be a deadly missile, it doesn't have to be occupied?
Yeah, let me see.
It doesn't say anybody was in the church. Want me to reset it for probable cause?
Sure.
Was Miss Reese present?
Judge, in the name of the church, it's Iglesia Principe.
1 second. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no value. It's alleged you threw a rock twice and then the second time shattered the glass of the church window. You are ordered to stay away from the Iglesia Principe Church at 60.
Iglesia Principe de Paz.
What is it?
Iglesia Principe de Paz.
De Paz Church. Okay. So you're not allowed to go to the Iglesia Principe de Paz Church. You must stay away from there at 6375 West Flatbush Street in Miami, Florida. Do you want me to reset this in the afternoon for probable cause hearing, or
Yes.
you want me to set a bond like $500?
If you want to reset it.
Reset it for probable cause hearing for value. We'll see you later. Next, Marlene Ruiz, page 2.
Pre-trial should be good.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. And you understand English, right?
Yes.
Okay, pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, $500 count 2. Have a nice day. Elizabeth Frederick. Can you see what her F-25 19534 case was from?
The date of arrest on that case was September 7th, so there should be no holds.
No hold. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and use of a firearm during the commission of a felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from August 22nd. It happened in South Beach or Indian Creek Drive on 38th Street, where it's alleged she was engaged in road rage and pointed a gun at somebody.
So the defendant's open case is very similar, a road rage incident where she pointed a gun as a condition of the defendant's release, requesting that the defendant not possess any firearms.
Ms. Corey, any response? She hasn't been found guilty. Ms. Corey, any response?
Judge, at this point, she does have a right to defend herself. I would ask that you not restrict her.
I'm not imposing a restriction. This happened in August. She hasn't been found guilty, and I'm not going to impose any type of sanction on her when she's guilty.
Over state's objection. It's the state's position that's a reasonable request in light of the fact that she's being charged twice with pulling guns on
Okay,
people.
ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Amir Marukik. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order? Yeah. Thank you. It's $4,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2. I split the bonds. Have a nice day. Next, Cecilia S. Candone, page 3.
Pre-trial is okay.
Good morning. You were arrested. Did you speak English?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna do it to paperwork. Here it is. It's this one. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I'll set a bond. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a nice day.
Judge, let's see if we've got an interpreter here. Is there a Mandarin or Cantonese interpreter present? If so, can you raise your hand on Zoom?
Okay, next is Yu Ping Song. Does she need an interpreter?
Mandarin.
Mandarin interpreter, do we have one?
I think corrections said they called over. I don't know if anybody from the interpreter's office
I
is
don't know who
working
you
on it.
promoted
can-
here.
I can let them know again, Your Honor.
I don't know who this is, E3244. I'm about to remove them. Is that corrections or no?
Corrections.
Oh, okay.
We called over to the interpreter. They say give her a moment.
So let's pass.
Ma'am, we're going to pass your case for a moment. Please have a seat. I can do Google Translate. My Mandarin's not that good today. All right. Next, Jessica Rolfo. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from October 6th of 2025.
Requesting a bond, it's over $2,600 worth of merchandise. Additionally, she's got multiple petty theft convictions from yesterday.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 3215 Grand Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes. Yes, I do.
So Judge, this is an added charge. She just completed her case, looks like yesterday.
Yes.
And before she left, this was added.
Yeah, because she has a bunch of cases from June.
June.
I mean, not June. She has one, it's June 2023. June 2022. She has November 11th, which was what, Tuesday. One null cross, one conviction. She has a petty theft from another conviction. It was an October case. I'm setting a bond, and it's over $2,600 in stolen cosmetics. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Judge, I couldn't hear the amount.
$2,500 bond.
Judge, would you consider any program for Ms. Rolfo? She indicates she does have a place to stay.
No, go see the division judge. I don't know if Mr. Alexander was here in this case. I know he went to the other courtroom, but CVS has been enforcing these. They usually want a higher bond when somebody's involved with the stealing cosmetics, probably for resale.
2,500, Judge.
2,500. Chang Yang. That's part, is that the massage therapist, or what do they call it? Massage parlor. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
A little bit. A little bit.
Would you like a Mandarin interpreter or a different language?
Mandarin? Mandarin.
We'll pass your case. Please have a seat.
Judge, the next defendant also needs a Mandarin interpreter.
So we'll just pass the case.
So somebody's raising their hand. If that's the interpreter, can you please write something in the chat and let us know?
Irika Hudson.
I think pretrial is okay, no enhancement.
You called Ms. Hudson?
Mm-hmm.
And you passed Ms. Lua for Mandarin?
Yes, yes, I did.
Hi, Ms. Hudson.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
All right, you were arrested for its possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, and that's a first-degree felony apparently, and transportation of drug paraphernalia, a third-degree felony. There's only probable cause for possession of cocaine, a third-degree felony. She had 2 makeshift crack pipes with cocaine residue and 2 aluminum push rods used for consumption of narcotics. This count 2 should be possession of drug paraphernalia. That being said, you're okay with what, pretrial?
Yep, and she can deal with the thefts, with the misdemeanor.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1 is $1,000, count 2 is $500. Have a nice day. Next, corrections. Where's the one for the private lawyer? Do you have Suriname Stan?
She's here, Judge. He's
Great.
here.
Let me promote this lawyer.
He's here. You want to take him, Judge?
What?
He's here. You want to take him?
Yeah, if the lawyer's here, usually the lawyer should, let me see, I promote the lawyer now. The lawyer should raise their hand when I'm on their case and I promote them quick.
For immigration.
Judge, he speaks Romanian and English. He thinks he can do this in English.
Well, if not, good morning, Mr. Orenstein.
Good morning, Your Honor. How you doing?
Good morning. Mr. Stan, please let me know if you don't understand and we'll get you an interpreter. Okay? Would you prefer an interpreter?
No.
All right, sir, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with strong arm robbery and battery on a person age 65 or older. So your attorney is here. Mr. Orenstein, if you want to say hello to him, go right ahead.
Good morning, Mr. Stan.
Good morning.
So this is a case from September 30th of 2025, I believe. The victim said he visited Walmart shortly before he was robbed. I don't know if Mr. Orenstein, if you have the arrest.
I do not.
Okay. He says he exited his vehicle to walk to the store. He was approached by an unknown white SUV, and a white male occupying the driver's seat lowered his window, asked the victim if he wanted to purchase a chain. He declined, continued to go to the store. A few minutes later, he exited the store, got in his vehicle, drove to his residence. He parked in his driveway. That same white SUV occupied by the same white male from Walmart opened the window and asked the victim to buy a chain. He stated he declined, went to his residence. The white male exited the vehicle, attacked him, stated the white male was forcibly removing his Rolex watch from his wrist. During the struggle, an unknown white female exited the white SUV, ran towards him, held down his arm while the white male forcibly removed the Rolex off his wrist. And says during the course of the investigation, he went to Walmart, reviewed CCTV. Let me just real quick. It depicted him park his vehicle, exiting his vehicle. It showed him being approached by the subject's vehicle. They did a records check of the vehicle the subject was in. It was registered to Hertz Global Holdings, a rental car company. They provided the information, I guess, to the police and the GPS coordinates of the vehicle. And it was learned that Mr. Suriname Stan was the person who had rented the vehicle. Victim was given a photo array and positively identified Mr. Stan as both the male who robbed him as well as the male that occupied the driver's seat of the vehicle. That being said, there is probable cause for the charge. So we're staying away. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Arnaldo Perez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So I'll set the bond on the warrant. Count 1, strong arm robbery is $7,500 for the bond. Count 2, battery on a person 65 or older is $5,000. Anything further, Mr. Orenstein?
No, Your Honor.
ICE hold.
He what?
Is
He's an ICE hold.
That's an immigration hold.
Right.
Okay. Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Have a pleasant day. Have a nice Thanksgiving if I don't see you.
Thank you. And you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. I'm excused to leave, right?
Excuse Mr. Orenstein. Thank you. David Temple, we're starting the mails now. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for written threats to kill or do bodily injury. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Come again? Sorry.
Do you have any money to hire a private lawyer?
Yes, I could.
Pardon me?
I could hire a lawyer if need be.
Do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer be present in court with you? Or do you want to waive the lawyer's presence and proceed without one and get a lawyer at a later date?
I think a lawyer at a later date.
Okay, let me review for probable cause. Please do not discuss the facts of the case, as anything you say can be used against you.
Thank you.
If the victim is here and wants to address the court, can you please raise your hand on Zoom, write a message in the chat, let us know. Okay, ma'am, you gotta unmute, turn on your camera when you're ready.
Hello.
Good morning, ma'am. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes.
Okay. What is your name?
Jocelyn Infante.
What?
Jocelyn Infante.
Okay. Are you afraid of Mr. Temple?
Used to be.
Are you afraid of him now?
Yes.
Thank you. Do you want a stay away order?
Yes.
Thank you. State any questions for her?
Just, ma'am, anything you want to tell the judge before she decides on the defendant's release conditions?
He's just a dangerous person. He's dangerous to society. He's he has temper issues, drug addiction, very bad. I just, I don't feel safe. I had to move out from where I was living.
Great, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So there's probable cause for written threats to kill or do bodily injury. You are ordered to stay away from Jocelyn Infante. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. The bond will be $7,500. I must caution you, sir, if you violate the court's stay away order, you will be facing additional charges and you could be locked up in jail until the trial if you violate.
Would Your Honor add house arrest?
No, I'm not. There's no basis for it. This happened 2 weeks ago. He has no priors. Ma'am, if there's any issues, please call the police. If he's rearrested, he will be locked up until the trial. You have a tough judge here, so you better make sure.
Yes, and I'm in contact with the detective, so thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, you remember what it is when you talk to me? You talk and I'm trying to concentrate. I cannot concentrate. Next case is Drake Davis. Just take the whole thing and you get what you need. Take the whole. Now take the whole. So you don't have to worry about it. Good morning, Mr. Davis. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the property at 560 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
So 560.
560, the place where you got arrested, where you've been like sleeping and bugging them. Okay, they don't want you there at their place. Stay away from there. Do you understand?
I don't know. You're telling me one thing, they're telling me another.
I'm telling you, stay away from 560 Northwest 7th Street. You think you can do that?
Where is that?
Well, the place where you got arrested for trespassing, and they told you before not to go there. Sir, do you have a place to stay or are you homeless?
That's where I was staying. I guess I'm homeless now.
Okay. I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500, and count 3 is $500. He has recent and he got whistled, but I think a bond's appropriate. Miss Corey, there may be other issues.
He does not have benefits, Judge.
I don't know if there's competency issues as well. You may have to look into that or maybe not.
We'll look into it.
Mohammed Ahmed, page 3. Corrections, you want one at a turn? I guess that'll be next.
He's from
Good morning, Mr. Ahmed. You were arrested for armed robbery with a weapon. It's from November 11th. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes, I can.
Do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon to give you a chance to pay for a lawyer, to hire a lawyer?
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
Okay, give me a moment. I want to review the probable
You
cause.
said we can do for the public defender for today.
Well, do you have any assets you can use to pay for a lawyer?
Yeah, but the problem is I have 2 child that 7 years old and 8 years old, and I'm the only one with them.
I can't really hear him, Ms. Corey.
7 and 8-year-old child, and he's the only
I'm
one.
the only one in Florida with them.
Do you own your home?
What's that?
Do you own your home?
I'm renting.
Do you own a car?
Yeah.
What year car? What model and how much?
2015, but the car is in New Jersey. The one I have here is under my brother's name.
Do you, how much do you earn a week?
I make 1,500, 1,700.
A week? It's tight. And yet you support a child?
Yeah. 2 child. I'm by myself. I don't have a baby mother or anything like.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you subject to financial verification. Let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause for armed robbery with a weapon. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Yuri Silverstein. No contact with the victim, either alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, from place of employment at all times. You understand the stay away order?
Sure.
Ms. Corey, anything you wish to say?
Yes, Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for an armed robbery with a weapon. There's nothing indicating. Mr. Ahmed's been a driver for 16 years, Judge. I don't see any type of robbery charge in his past. I only see a trespass withhold in his past. Obviously, this is the ride dispute issue. It appears that the allegations the alleged victim is making is based upon his lack of trying to pay the fare, Judge.
First of all, this cost $105 to go from the airport to Dolphin Mall. He denied the victim. He picked him up at the airport. He said he was a driver, ran a car service. And I guess got into the victim's vehicle, and then he dropped him off. He told him the fare was $105, a verbal dispute. He pulled out, allegedly pulled out a black object that may have been a taser, I'm not sure. He said Give me the money or I will tase you. So he hands over the money and was able to take a photo of. State, let me hear your response.
There's probable cause.
So I'm finding probable cause for the charge. I'm holding it, presenting the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Would you
pending
consider
hearing? What?
Would you consider a bond or even house arrest with the ability to work, Judge?
I can. It's a first-degree felony.
You have the discretion to, Judge.
I'm not going. You're gonna have to go to the division judge on Monday. It's Judge Hirsch. She's very nice. He'll probably be more amicable after hearing from the state to give him house arrest, but I can't do that today.
Judge, you have in the past, and matter of fact, just
Not for a weapon like this.
attempted murder with a firearm. I would ask that on this case, Judge, that you grant help.
I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, holding him with no bond. It will be set on Monday, and the division judge, Milton Hirsch, is more than capable of setting a final hearing or readdressing any motion by the public defender for his release. I mean, yes, this is from November 11th, a couple of days ago. Our next case is Cubril Roll, page 18.
Judge, who did you call?
The next one on calendar is Cubril Roll.
Number 58. Hello, sir.
Is that a correction?
Anytime.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
On page 18, number 58.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond's $2,500. Have a nice day. Page 5, Charles Deca. No, good morning, sir.
So 2 through 40 ROR.
English okay? You were arrested for 40 counts of possession of a controlled substance. It's Xanax. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so what is the probable cause for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance?
Judge, Mr. indicates he can hire private counsel.
All right, so do you want to waive the presence of a lawyer for purposes of this for today's hearing, or do you want me to set it in the afternoon, give you a chance to have a lawyer be present in court?
What's my other option?
Option 1, we can proceed now and I'll set a bond. You can try and bond out of jail and hire a lawyer once you get out of jail. Option 2 is we can reset this case for the afternoon calendar today to give you an opportunity to hire an attorney to be present in court here to make any legal argument to represent you.
My only question, how much would the bond be? That's what
I don't know.
Requesting 7,500.
I'm not giving, I don't give any information. I need to know if he wants a lawyer or not first.
I just want to know just to see how much money I have.
I don't know what I'm going to set it at. You want me to reset it in the afternoon? You can call a lawyer. You can waive a lawyer's presence and proceed now without one, or I can reset it in the afternoon and you can have an attorney present.
And you would be right.
Okay, I'm resetting it in the afternoon for private lawyer. Go call a lawyer because he doesn't know what he wants.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Then there's probable cause for 1 count of possession with intent to sell controlled substance. Next case is Rodolfo Suarez.
Honor.
Good morning, sir. You speak English?
Yeah.
You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I'm a single dad, and I can't afford it.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So there's probable cause for, let's see. There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You are ordered to stay away from the Amazon driver, Alvaro Gonzalez de Abreu. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So I'm setting the bond, $5,000. Have a nice day. Next, Davis Garcia Shinia, page 7.
Judge, Mr. Suarez is currently on disability. He can't afford a $5,000 bond. He's not even sure if he can afford a $3,000 bond.
Then I'll have to visit the division judge.
Reducing it at all.
State, what's your position? The last case, he threatened the driver, the Amazon delivery driver, with a knife. He said he was going to, what's this?
Make him into ground beef.
Make him into ground beef. Yeah, I think a bond's appropriate. So I set a bond. Do you have an objection to me lowering it?
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna have to revisit any issue with the bond with the division judge.
I'm just asking if you reduce it to something he might be able to afford. He's not even sure if he can do 3,000.
All right, I'll set his bond at $3,500.
Thank you.
Davis Garcia Chinia, page 7. Is he here or did he bond down?
He's here, Judge, coming up.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for violation of the Florida litter law. This is from October 31st of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por una infracción de la ley de despojos, de vertir despojos de la Florida. Esto data del 31 de octubre del 2025.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
So C and D, I believe, is concrete and debris. He's illegally dumping concrete and debris because he's in a rush for a job.
Él está vertiendo de manera ilegal despojos y concreto.
I'll set a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Le fijo fianza de $2,500. Que tenga un buen día.
Next, Malcolm McKinney. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases. They're all burglaries to 2 of them are burglary to unoccupied conveyance. One of them is a burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft, unlawful possession of a stolen credit card, unlawful or fraudulent possession of personal identification, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we'll start with F-25-24758, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance from October 2nd. There's a detective who identified Mr. McKinney.
Here, there's cell sites as well.
There were cell site records. So I'm setting a bond $2,500 on this first case. On F-25-24757, that's from October 4th, victim parked the car to go to the shopping plaza. Minutes later, he sees the passenger side door window shattered. And the money he had in a car was stolen. He had just withdrew it from the bank, $1,200. So there's probably cause for the charge here, $2,500 bond.
Judge, on all of these cases, would the court consider adding house arrest? The defendant has priors out of county. He was sentenced to 270 upon revocation of probation, also for burglary to motor vehicles. It looks like he was sentenced to that in 2020. Also, okay.
Yeah, he's following people from the bank who are withdrawing money and then breaking into their cars. On F-25-24756, that's from October 3rd. Let's see, victim withdraws $1,100 from the bank, drives home. He leaves his wallet in the car. And I guess video surveillance footage showed him being followed. That somebody approaches the driver's side door, the victim's vehicle, shatters it. Was inside the car for 28 seconds. Then he left the vehicle with an object in his hand and then entered the car he came in. And it says they were able to place Mr. McKinney at the scene of the incident. There's probable cause in this case for I'm gonna do house arrest, I agree. Burglary to the unoccupied conveyance, $2,500. Count 2, grand theft, $2,500. Count 3, unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card is $2,500. And count 4, unlawful possession of personal identification, $2,500. So it's going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor.
Counts, Judge.
Oh, there's a count 5 of criminal mischief. It's $150. I didn't see that. Plus house arrest level 3. I'm not giving him a curfew.
Judge, how much is count 5?
150. Thank you. All cases house arrest level 3. No curfew. Have a nice day. Michael Dowd, page 8, is he here? Also, we're waiting on a Mandarin interpreter still.
I was told they're gonna Zoom Mr. Dowd.
They're gonna what? If I do, I'll pass it. Okay. Corrections. Brian Brooks, his family court. On page 15. I'll do it after this case. Mr. Terrence Jones, good morning. No, he's not Mr. Jones. Who is this gentleman?
We have Travis Dye right now, Judge.
Who?
Down, Travis Dye, D-Y-E.
Okay, Travis Dye on page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's out on felony bond, Judge.
Hold for F-25-23508. So there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. You'll see your judge Monday. Have a good day. Corrections, you have Ryan Brooks, page 15.
He's not here yet, Judge.
Not here. Let me know when he's here. His family in court.
No problem.
All right, Terrence Jones is here.
Jones is going to be on Zoom.
I'll pass it. Hector Rosales Hernandez. Is he here? Corrections?
Can we pass the judge?
Would you pass? Okay. Gabriel Diaz, page 9. What do you prefer?
Whichever you.
English is fine.
Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from October 15th of 2025. So victim's vehicle was burglarized and personal property stolen, valued at $309. So it looks like you broke into the vehicle parked next to his at the airport. No, no. The victim worked at the airport. So he opened the driver's side door of the victim's vehicle and then left the parking lot in another vehicle. It's probable. He didn't know how the stolen property got into his car. So count 1 burglary to the conveyance is $2,500. Count 2 petty theft. It's a first-degree misdemeanor, $500.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Mr. Diaz?
Safe
Community for
position.
16 years.
Huh?
It's been in the community for 16 years.
I'll defer to the court. I don't see much criminal history.
I graduated high school.
Pretrial services alternate bond 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. Good day, sir. Next, Patrick White. Page 9. Good morning, Mr. White. You were arrested for an attempted burglary with an assault or battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
It's not an attempt.
So the victim seated in his vehicle. Mr. White approaches the victim, punches him through the open window of the vehicle multiple times. Victim exits his vehicle. There's a physical. The physical altercation continued, and he struck the victim in the face while carrying a large electronic tablet. It damaged victim's face. Then he fled the scene. There's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. You're ordered to stay away from José Jaramillo, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
What'd you say?
He has to stay away from the victim.
They work together, Judge. They're co-workers.
They're co-workers?
Yes.
He still has to stay away from him, so I don't know. What do you want me to say? What kind of work does he do?
We're doing heavy equipment, Miss Glazer.
Heavy equipment?
Yes, ma'am. Bulldozer operations.
All right, stay at least 15 feet away. I mean, it looks like it was a mutual fight.
Miss Glazer, I didn't commit any burglary.
The burglary is when you enter the area of the vehicle to punch him. You want me to leave it for probable cause as is? I mean, they're both fighting.
But the victim was in his car and the defendant punched the victim through the window.
He's been out of trouble for a long time. I'll give you a bond, okay? $5,000. Have a nice day.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I'm sorry to interrupt. The Chinese interpreter is in the participants.
Can the interpreter raise their hand on Zoom? I see the interpreter, Judge. I don't know if we may need multiple dialects so we can see how it goes.
Thank you.
Morning.
Good morning, sir. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Mandarin and Mandarin to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. So let me call up, is it Miss Song? You ping Song on page 3.
宋玉平第3页。
Count 1, Judge, I'll agree to a misdemeanor.
What?
Count 1, I'll agree to a misdemeanor.
Ma'am, you were arrested for engaging in prostitution, practicing without a license as a healthcare professional, and 2 counts of practicing as a massage therapist without a license.
女士，然后你被指控有几项罪名，一个是卖淫，再一个就是在无证从事医疗行业，然后还有2项罪名是无证按摩。
Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
你能不能请得起这个市律师？
我有律师。
I have an attorney.
Do you have money to pay for your own lawyer?
你能有钱付得起那和你自己的律师吗？
可叫我朋友帮我付。我律师没来吗？
I asked my friend to do that. My attorney has not come, not present.
What is the name of have you hired a private lawyer?
你那个请的那个市律师叫什么名字？
我不知道叫什么名字。
I don't know his name. I don't know his or her name.
Did you pay money to hire a private lawyer?
你是不是已经付钱给他请这位律师了？
我没有付，但是我朋友肯定有帮我付。
I have not paid, but my friend might have paid.
Okay, I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you at this time. If you wish to hire a private lawyer at a later time, if you can afford one, that's okay.
我现在先任命一位公社辩护律师给你，然后在此之后，你如果能请得起自己的律师、私人律师，没关系。
Mr. Interpreter, if you can ask Ms. Song not to discuss the facts of her case while we are here in court today.
宋女士，在我们今天这个上庭期间，请不要谈论你的案子的本身的内容。
Okay, so anything you wish to say, Ms. Corey, regarding probable cause?
So Judge, there's nothing indicating subsequent violation for count one.
No, she agreed. It's just engaging in prostitution. She's practicing without a license and offering a massage with
As a healthcare
I
professional,
was going to say with a happy ending.
it appears to be at best count 3, not count 2, Judge.
I just
State your response.
这个就是他现在讨论，就是对你的指控，还是刚才说的一个是卖淫，再一个就是然后无证，然后从事医疗行业，还有两项罪名就是那个无证按摩，然后现在在问那个检察官的意见。
Okay. I think that that's the more specific statute.
Well, there were 2 incidents.
No, but I think what Ms. Corey's saying is that it should be practicing massage, not practicing healthcare.
Okay.
说这个就是说现在就说那个应该是没有涉及到这个从事医疗行业，只是说无证按摩。
All right. Count 1. Ma'am, how long have you lived here in Miami for?
女士，你在迈阿密住多久了？
我在1个月1个月
1 month。
Yeah.
Oh, where'd you live before that?
在此之前你住在哪儿？
我之前是住在洛杉矶。
I used to be in Los Angeles.
Okay. All right, I'll set a bond on count 1. What is the bond?
Count 2, 150.
Count 2? Count
Yeah.
1, engaging in prostitution is $150 bond.
这个按摩那个不是那个卖淫那个保释金是$150。
Count 2, there's no probable cause for the charge. You want to release outright?
Yes, please.
这个第2项罪没有合理依据，所以撤掉。
In count 3,
第3项罪名
she's charged with 2 counts of practicing massage without a license. So what do you want me to do? Split the bonds or just do one in RO or the other?
If you could split them, Judge.
All right. $250 count 3 and $250 count 4.
第3项罪名就是无证按摩，然后第4项罪名也是无证按摩，这每项罪名都是$250的保释金。
All right, ma'am, this type of behavior is illegal in the state of Florida. If you get rearrested, you will be locked up in jail until your trial for violating your conditions of your bond to stay out of trouble.
这个你现在保释的前提条件就是说不要再惹事，如果你再次被捕的话，那你就要入狱了。
Okay, have a nice day.
祝你过得愉快的今天。
All right, thank you. Next, we have 2 more cases that require the use of the Mandarin.
Mr. Interpreter, can you just let her know that I gave her the phone number for her lawyer? Total bond is $650. You should contact her.
我给一下你的，就是给你任命那个律师的电话，然后这个你是说，然后你保释金总额是$650。
And the court will send her a notice to come to court at the address she provided our staff here in the lobby.
然后这个法庭会把你下次出庭时间寄到你的留的地址那个地址。
Okay,
Okay.
Thank you. Next, we have
谢谢。
Chang Yang on page 3.
下一位是叫
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for practicing as a healthcare professional without a license and practicing as a massage therapist without a license.
女士，你因无照，然后从事医疗行业以及无照按摩，然后被捕。
So, ma'am, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
女士，你能请得起律师吗
我要请律师。
？I don't want to hire attorney.
You what?
I don't want to hire attorney.
Do you have money to pay for a private lawyer? If you don't have money for a lawyer, I'll appoint a free lawyer for you.
你有没有钱自己请律师？如果你没钱自己请律师的话，我会给你任命一位免费的律师。
我要请律师。
啊
我要请律师。
？Then I want to have a lawyer.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
我会任命一位那个公社辩护人办公室的律师给你。
Mr. Interpreter, if you can let Ms. Yang not ask her not to speak about the facts of the case while she's here in court today.
这位女士跟你说，提醒你一下，就是今天在这儿，你不要谈你案子本身的事情，你的案子内容。
So, do you want this? You want me to split the bonds, or what do you want? What do you want me to find probable cause for, state? She was engaging in giving a massage to somebody and didn't have a license.
I guess just count 2, she's not being charged with the prostitution.
Okay, so just
没
count 2.
就是那没有指控他也卖淫，所以只有第2项罪名是吗？
Ma'am,
刚
how
才
long you lived in Miami for?
女士你在迈阿密住多久了？
我刚来迈阿密10几天。
I just moved to Miami like a dozen days ago.
How many days ago?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Where did you live before you came to Miami?
在来迈阿密之前，你住在哪儿
我在西雅图。
？Seattle.
Okay. So there's no probable cause for count 1, practicing as a healthcare professional without a license. I believe the proper charge is count 2, practicing as a massage therapist without a license.
然后对第1项罪名就是无证从事医疗行业，没有合理依据，所以现在只剩下第2项罪名无证按摩。
And so count 1 is release outright, count 2 is $500 bond.
然后第1项罪名没了，第2项罪名是$500的保释金。
Ma'am, make sure you stay out of trouble, because if you get rearrested, you can be locked up in jail until the trial.
然后女士，请不要再惹麻烦。如果你再次被捕的话，那么就要蹲监狱了，然后等那个庭审了。
Have a nice day, ma'am.
祝你今天过得愉快。
Did you need to tell her anything, Miss Corey, with the interpreter, or no?
你没什么要给他讲的？
Thank you.
All right, next we
没有
have
没下一个
Young Lu, page 4.
杨楚
Young LUO.
然后有罗阳，
Good morning,
早上好。
ma'am. You were arrested for practicing as a healthcare professional without a license, engaging in prostitution, second violation, and practicing as a massage therapist without a license, 2 counts.
然后这个你是因为一项罪名是因为你的被捕是因为有以下罪名，第1项罪名就是无证从事医疗行业，第2项罪名是卖淫，已经是第2次犯了。第4项罪名是无证按摩。
Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
你能自己请得起律师吗？
To know.
你能自己请得起律师吗？
可以。
Yes.
How long have you been in Miami for?
你在迈阿密住多久了
1个月。
？1 month.
All right. Where'd you live before you came to Miami?
你在迈阿密来之前住在哪儿？
纽约。
New York.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for her.
我会任命一位那个公社辩护人办公室的律师给你。
好。
嗯，
So I believe there's probable cause for the charges. I don't know about the healthcare professional.
I think count 2 is the misdemeanor.
Correct. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it expires from another state. So count 1, there's no probable cause, release outright. That's the charge for engaging as a healthcare professional without a license.
第一项罪名无合理依据，就是无证从事医疗行业。
Count 2, there's probable cause for engaging in prostitution. That
第二项罪名
$50.
how much?
$150.
这个第二项罪名就是卖淫，然后保释金150元。
Count 3 and 4, there's probable cause for practicing as a massage therapist without a license. The bond will be $250 each count.
第三项罪名、第四项罪名就是无证从事按摩，然后每项是有合理依据，每项这个就是保释金是250美元。
So, ma'am, it's very important you do not pick up any new law violations because if you get rearrested, you will be locked up in jail until the trial.
女士，就说你不要再惹事再犯法了，然后如果你再次被捕的话，那么就会这个蹲监狱、坐牢等庭审。
And please make sure you keep all of your future court dates. If you miss court, the judge will issue an order for your arrest.
而且要密切注意，就是说你上庭的时间，如果你不按时出庭的话，那么法官会下逮捕令。
Okay. Have a nice day. Thank you.
祝你今天过得愉快，谢谢。
Okay, that's it for anyone else need the Mandarin interpreter this morning? No? Thank you for your services, sir.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
Nice day. On Zoom, we have Mr. Terrence Jones, I think. Nope. 1 second, please. Who's on Zoom? Anybody there or no? All right. While we're waiting, Mr. Pablo, 1 second. Who's on Zoom?
Judge, we do have Mr. Jones on Zoom, Terrence Jones.
What page is he on? Thank you.
On page 8.
I did it.
Yes. He's on.
Good morning, Mr. Jones.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Hi, Mr. Jones. Please do not talk about the facts of the case while we're here in court today, okay?
So he entered the victim's property through the rear and then fled.
Can I say something?
Don't talk about the facts. You're presumed not guilty.
I just want to talk about what they got me. They got paperwork saying that I got occupied, but I know it's supposed to be a unoccupied structure.
No, it's occupied. It looks like a dwelling, not a structure.
This unoccupied, right?
Mr. Jones, please don't make any statements or comments. They're talking about a store, Judge.
It's a store? Oh, okay. A door was forced open. Okay, there's probable cause for burglary to the occupied structure and criminal mischief, no prejudice. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the property at 5740 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. Count 1 is $7,500. Is that the right? Yeah, $7,500 count 1 and $150 count 2. Have a nice day, sir.
How much, Judge?
$7,500 count 1, $150 count 2.
Mr. Jones, if you're able to post your bond, please reach out to the public defender's office and speak to your assigned attorney, okay?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, corrections. All right, next, Pablo Carrillo Hernandez.
Spanish, please.
He has an iPhone.
Thank you. What did you?
Tiene auto de detención de ICE.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de una licencia de conducir hurtada o ficticia. Le nombro a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
Looks like he had a fake permanent United States, he had a fake United States permanent resident card.
Aparentemente, usted tenía una tarjeta de residente permanente falsa de los Estados Unidos.
All right. Set a bond, it's $2,500 and you have an immigration hold, sir. Have a nice day.
Bien, le impongo monto de fianza de $2,500 si tiene auto de detención de inmigración. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Juan Rodriguez Diamante, page 10.
He has a fugitive from Hillsborough County, no bond.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Spanish, please. You were arrested for possession of a vehicle with an altered identification.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por posesión de un vehículo con identificación alterada.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
All right. You have a warrant from Hillsborough County as well.
Usted también tiene una orden de arresto del condado Hillsborough.
There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set his bond at $1,500.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo. Le fijo su fianza en $1,500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga usted un buen día.
Isaiah Baker is next. Good morning, Mr. Baker. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and crystal meth in petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there, sir.
Requesting a bond based on
From October 24th for controlled substance resisting without criminal mischief. 47 days. I don't know.
Judge, which
requesting a bond.
I would ask for pretrial charge.
He also has a conviction from March for resisting without. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of the controlled substances. It's $2,500. He got actually undercharged. They should have charged him for the crystal meth and the cocaine. $2,500 count 1, $150 count 2. Have a good day. Next, Stephen Watkins. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and possession of drug paraphernalia. That's one case. The other case is petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So it looks like he keeps going to the CVS downtown and stealing. Public defender's office is appointed. You're out on felony bond. You have a hold for F25-23348. You'll see your judge on Monday. Let me review for probable cause. So with the paraphernalia, just as a pipe used to smoke. Do you want $1 on that or
$1 fine.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy stores at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida, and the CVS pharmacy at 200 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those stores and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Mm,
I apologize.
okay. So on F25-24715, are you here for, and
Is
what,
this,
Watkins?
Brian or Stephen?
Watkins.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Devin Alexander, victim representative.
Okay.
Your Honor, I don't believe this person has a big criminal history, but he was pretty disrespectful to the store manager who asked him to empty his book bag. She wasn't gonna call the police. He pretty much told her to get out of the way, and police were there at the door, and then he dumped it. So we don't mind a standard bond, Your Honor, but again, as you issued to stay away. Or
He has a hold anyway to see the division judge.
thank you, Your Honor.
I don't see where it talks about 2 or more convictions on this case.
Which case, Judge?
F25-24715.
It says a records check revealed.
Oh, he does. Thank you. Prior theft convictions. I'm setting the bonds. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 will be $1.
Your Honor, I apologize. I did get Mr. Watkins confused with another person I have. He is not the person who dumped the book bag, so I do apologize.
I just set standard bond on this. He has a hold anyway. On F, and he has another case too on F25-24778. That's from November 13th. He stole items valued at $19.38. He has prior theft convictions. Do you have an objection if I set his bond
No, Your
a
Honor.
little lower? I'll set his bond here at $1,000, but you have to hold. Have a good day. You said he wasn't disrespectful because I wrote that.
Your Honor, he was not. I actually have a Brian Quaylar.
Okay, let me have that other paper. I need to fix it. Thank you.
I have 3 today, so I do apologize.
No one. Do you have Richard Young? No.
No, ma'am.
No,
Not
I'm not calling. I can't calendar. You don't write what your case you're here for. I'm not going to stop court just to pull all of your cases. Hi, Mr. Young. Good morning. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is at the new Whole Foods. It looks like he took 10 bottles of champagne and left the store without paying. He has 2 prior convictions. There's probable cause.
Judge, it doesn't say what the convictions are for.
Okay, well, Miss F.
I mean, I can try and screen share, but I haven't had much luck. I can
Then
print
we'll
out
resend for the
convictions,
afternoon, whatever you
or I
want.
can email them. He's got dozens and dozens of convictions.
He has pages and pages of prior convictions here.
I can go to deal. Well,
Can you screen share or just always set it now?
I can try or print out a conviction for the afternoon.
That's fine.
You can't hear me, can you?
Now I hear you.
You hear me. Mr. Young is okay waiving the issue at this time, Judge.
Sir, stay away from the Whole Food store at 2910 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. He's 71. Well, that's what his page is. What do you want your bond at?
So it's not food, it's alcohol, right? 10 bottles of champagne. $1,500.
I'll set your bonds at $1,500. Have a nice day. Stay away from Whole Foods. I give you a little break in the bonds. Mr. Alexander, if you have a case, you look on the calendar, tell them what page it's on, and that you can pull it out of turn, okay? Will you come and take it out? Tell the clerk to take it out. Harold Ortiz, we gotta tell corrections.
Mr. Ortiz.
Good morning, sir. English okay or Spanish?
English is fine.
English.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, find PC for a permanent revocation. If Your Honor looks at the defendant's priors, I see.
There's probable cause for driving with a license permanently revoked.
Would you consider pretrial services for Mr. Ortiz,
I
Judge?
don't think so. He
He's
almost
got-
ran down some pedestrians.
Right, he's got multiple felony convictions for driving without a license.
I had signed up.
On $2,500. Good day, sir. No driving unless you have a valid license. Robert Jackson, page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He had 20. What is it? Intent to sell 22 baggies with cocaine. State.
Yeah. It looks like intent.
There's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Your bond is $7,500. Next, Marlene Murphy, page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Is he eligible for any TAP maybe or a program? Do you have a place to stay, sir?
I would have you find no probable cause. They're just saying that they find a loose piece of crack cocaine in the same area.
I'm giving him a program. There's probable cause. We went TAP or pretrial. Not eligible for pretrial. He's getting TAP alternate bond $1,000.
He has a
They always said he's not eligible for pretrial. I'm giving him TAP. Does he have an address?
Yes.
And then you can get out of jail for free with TAP, sir. Have a nice day. Next, we have on page 11, Roy Barnhill. This is the slowest calendar today. I feel like I've been here forever.
It's only 11 though. We're not doing so bad.
Jeez. Good morning, Mr. Barnhill. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's alleged he's stealing, what else? Walt power tools. That's what everybody takes from Home Depot. He has a conviction for petty theft from July, 28 days. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 19400 Southwest 106th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. I'm setting a bond. I'll set it at $1,500 because you got recent convictions. He has 1 from July, 1 from May. Maybe I shouldn't lower it. Sade, are you okay if I lower the bond to $1,500?
Judge, would you consider a program for Mr. Barnhill? He just got a pretty good job.
No.
1,500 is okay.
To lose it.
3 for 4 months.
He has 2 recent convictions. Plus last year, $1,500. I lowered
That if he loses his job, then he also might lose his place when he's finally getting.
Well, he may be facing prison sentence. I don't know, but he's presumed not guilty, but there's probable cause. He has a conviction from July and 1 from May, both for petty thefts. Stay out of the Home Depot. Alex Argueta, page 11. Good morning, Mr. Argueta. You were arrested for child neglect and burglary with an assault or battery with prejudice. This is a case from November 6th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Please give me a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Anything you care to say, Ms. Flora, before I rule?
Yes, Judge, Mr. Argueta works as an electrician who takes care of his child. He's already gone, since the date on the arrest form, he's already been into the court system to go through legal proceedings in the family court regarding the child custody matter.
Okay.
Judge, I would ask your honor to consider a bond for him.
I don't know if it's child abuse or child neglect. Yeah, she's charged properly with child neglect, pardon me. I'm giving him a bond. It's going to be no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Your order to stay away from Haiti Bustamante, the alleged victim, that's the mother of the child. No contact. She should have been ordered to stay away from her father because he punched him when he's in the car. He punched him and gave him a bump on his head. Where's my other non-domestic stay away order?
There's only one victim on the back of the A form.
No contact with Haiti Bustamante, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
So I think it's really good that you went over to family court and filed a petition to determine paternity. So just so you know, we're all human. Everybody makes mistakes, okay? And you made a big mistake by what's alleged here, but I'm required by law to hold you with no bond.
Judge, you do have the discretion to
This is one where I
set a bond, Judge. This is
I'm not so
bad. It just happened in a car.
It happened in a car and it was very violent and it's pulling a child through a car. I'm not trying to take the child from the mother and hitting the mother and the father. I'm not giving him, I'm holding him with no bond and granting the state's motion. The judge on Monday revisit it. There's going to be a hearing Monday and that judge can give him house arrest or set a final hearing.
Judge, he has no criminal history, Judge. I would ask your honor if you would set a bond or even an ankle monitor so you know he's apart from her.
I can't do that. I'm sorry. I recognize he's young. He made a mistake, but I can't have to hold him no bond unless the state's going to agree, and I doubt they will because she never agrees when she files a motion.
No. Unless I hear from the victim, no.
The victim's not here to give her input either, so I'll set it Monday and hopefully maybe the state will have a chance to reach out to the victim. It's no count one to child neglect. I'll set it at $1,000. Count two, the burglary and assault or battery. There's no prejudice. It's no bond. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, with regard to the stay away order, since they're going to be in family court proceedings, which have already been filed, I would ask at least
You can attend all. I'm
during
not sure.
that time, Judge.
Let me just see.
It's
Those are usually done on Zoom. I'll put attendance at a family court hearing regarding custody will not be a violation of this court's order.
Judge, I just get confused by these cases because there's other cases that come before this court every day where there's allegations of more severe violence levels than a punch, and they get a bond all the time or bond.
Everything's different, and I look at case by case, and I don't trust
somebody without a record, Judge.
Miss Corey,
Not a stranger. I'm just asking for a bond.
I understand. I don't feel comfortable doing that. Not based on what I read here. It was really violent. They're yanking a child through a window, hitting the mother and hitting her father who's driving. It's very violent. I think it should be held with no bond.
There's just other cases that have higher levels of violence and they're getting bonds here.
I don't know. I look at each case by case, and the division judge.
We just had an attempted murder here a few days ago, Judge. He got a bond plus house arrest.
Which one is that?
That was Mr. Brown.
Who's Mr. Brown?
The football player. That was here.
There was probable cause for an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That's not an.
That was a fight, Judge, which is a lot more dangerous than a fight, Judge, with unknown.
That's a third-degree felony. This is a first-degree life felony. It's a different charge. When you enter a vehicle, which is not yours, and you don't have permission, and you commit a crime therein, that is a first-degree felony. Burglary with an assault or battery. Batters the people inside.
The court would find probable cause for burglary, assault, and battery, but essentially the violence level is a punch.
The victim had a bump on his head and he's yanking a child. So I don't know the laws. I'm not always happy with the way the law is written. I just try and follow it. There's probable cause for first-degree felony. It needs to go before the division judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. For pretrial detention, that judge can also decide on Monday to give him a bond, but I'm not doing that. If you're not happy with the court's ruling, please file an appeal. Maybe they'll change the law, but I can't. That's not my job to change the law.
Spanish interpreter, please.
1 second. I'm making my note on the stay away order for the family court. And just by the way, Ms. Corey, I did lower the bond on count one, the child neglect. Next we have Jose Abilon Rodriguez. Good morning, sir. You were
Buenos
arrested
días,
at
señor.
the scene of a crash. It's a serious bodily injury. I will appoint the public defender. Actually, can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Señor, usted fue arrestado por abandonar el lugar de los hechos de un choque donde hubo serias lesiones. ¿Puede contratarse un abogado particular?
Sí.
Yes.
You want me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you an opportunity to hire an attorney, or do you want me to set a bond now and waive a lawyer's presence?
¿Quiere que yo reprograme su causa para esta tarde para darle la oportunidad de que usted contrate los servicios de un abogado? ¿O quiere usted que yo le imponga ahora la fianza?
Sí, la fianza.
Okay. Please
Yes,
do
the
not
bond.
discuss the facts of the case, and you can consult with your lawyer once you bond out of jail.
Por favor, no hable de los hechos en su caso, lo puede discutir con su abogado una vez que salga en libertad bajo fianza de la cárcel.
State.
So there's injury, but I don't think it describes the injury. Should be a
He's
third degree
bleeding from
felony.
his head. The officer rendered aid. Do you want me to set the bond at $5,000?
Yes.
Bien, hay lesiones, no creo que describe las lesiones. Bueno, está sangrando de su cabeza, quiere que le imponga fianza de $5,000, sí.
So there's probable cause. I'll find probable cause for leaving the scene of a crash.
Bien, hay motivo fundado por abandonar el lugar de los hechos de un choque
With serious bodily injury, he struck somebody on a motorbike.
con serias lesiones personales, impactó a alguien con una motocicleta.
All right. Make sure you call future court dates. Your bond is $5,000. Have a nice day.
Asegúrese de asistir a todas las fechas en el tribunal futuras. Su fianza es de $5,000. Que tenga usted un buen día.
Gracias.
Page
Thank you.
16 is Louis Centeno. Is he there? Good morning, Mr. Centeno.
Spanish, please.
Of course.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases. They are possession of cocaine, petty theft, attempted tampering with evidence.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por 3 casos: posesión de cocaína, hurto menor y tentativa de manipulación de pruebas.
And the other 2 cases are for petty theft.
Y sus otros 2 casos son de hurto menor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
He has a conviction for drugs from October last month.
Él tiene una condena por narcóticos de octubre del mes pasado.
I'm setting a bond on F25-24662. There's probable cause for the charges.
Estoy fijando fianza en F25-2446. Hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
Actually, just maybe tampering is the more appropriate charge.
Tal vez manipulación es el cargo más apropiado.
Count 1. Do you want $1 on that? Possession of cocaine or?
Pero yo no sé.
Un momento, señor, un momento. La señora jueza está haciendo una
Do you want
pregunta.
$1 on count 1 for it's really the tampering is the right charge.
Yes, please.
All right, count 1, possession of cocaine is $1.
Cargo 1, tenencia de cocaína, $1 de fianza.
Count 2, there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'll set that at $1,500.
Cargo 2, hurto menor, hay motivo fundado para el cargo. Esta es 2 o condenas posteriores, $1,500 de fianza.
3 tampering with the evidence. It's not an attempt. It's $2,500.
Y el cargo 3, manipulación de pruebas, no es tentativa de manipulación de pruebas. La fianza es $2,500.
Judge, Mr. Centeno does not have funds for a bond. Would you consider the tap proven for him or pre-trial?
Su señoría, el señor Santana, no tiene fondos para pagar la fianza. ¿Consideraría usted liberarlo bajo el programa TAP o Pretrial Services?
I'm not going to do that. He came in with 2 petty thefts. He keeps stealing every other week. Or every
No, I'm sorry, Your Honor. No voy a hacer eso. Él vino con 2 casos de hurto menor y sigue haciéndolo en semanas alternas.
On F25-24721, I'll set that bond at $1,000. You didn't give me a stay order for this. What did I read?
En F25-24721 le fijo la fianza en $1,000.
Stay away order from the store. Stay away from the Fresco and Moss store at 3401 Northwest 18th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Debe mantenerse alejado del supermercado Fresco y Más en la 3401 Noroeste 18 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
Ms. F, can you please send over the 2 stay away orders? Also stay
You
away
don't have them from yesterday, Judge, because it was a reset.
If I had them, I'd
No? Okay.
I don't know what the clerk did was it from today to yesterday?
I can write new ones.
Sir, also stay away from Family Dollar store at 1085 Northwest 36th Street in Miami, Florida.
Señor, también manténgase alejado de la tienda Family Dollar en la 1085 Noroeste 36 Calle en Miami, Florida.
So on F25-24721, it's $1,000.
Así que para el cargo de F25-24721, la fianza es de $1,000.
On F25-24664, he's stealing 8 packs of sausages valued at $110, and he has prior convictions.
En el caso F25-24664, se le acusa de robarse, de hurtar 8 paquetes de salchichas valoradas en $110 y tiene condenas anteriores.
That bond is $1,500. Good day, sir.
Esa fianza para esa acusación es $1,500. Buen día, señor.
All right, now on page 12, Jonathan Restrepo.
You called Mr. Restrepo next?
Yes, on page 12. It says reset for private attorney.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I remember.
There were brothers.
So did you hire a lawyer?
I was not able to. It was kind of difficult making the right calls, and like I'm not sure. Well, actually, my mom called a lawyer, and they said to get a public defender for now until I get out to pay the lawyer. But I have an unbondable thing, so I'm not sure.
Do you have money to pay for a lawyer? You told me yesterday you may have money to pay for a lawyer.
I have a little savings, but I'm not sure how to get to my account or anything.
How much you have in savings?
I think I have 5,000 or 6,000 there.
I don't know.
I have money like invested in the stock market. I'd have to take that out, but so I'm not sure how to do all that right.
You don't qualify for a public defender. You want to waive a lawyer's presence? You're going to be sitting here with no bond, with no lawyer, where I can set it in the afternoon and give you another chance to get a lawyer.
Okay, because I can't have a public defender.
No, you got investments. The public defenders for people who have no money, who are indigent. You're telling me you got investments in the stock market, $5,000 or $6,000.
Right. Okay, so
how much you have in the stock market?
But so how do I pay the lawyer? The lawyer will come if I don't pay him. I'm not sure how to do that.
I don't know.
I'll try to figure it out. So I guess
there's plenty of lawyers that will take a case. How much you have invested in the market, in your investment portfolio?
There's like 20,000 there.
Yeah, you're not qualified for the public defender. Once it's all gone and you can't afford the lawyer, then you qualify for the public defender.
Right.
I'll give you one more chance and reset it in the afternoon for private lawyer. If you don't get one, I may just set the bond.
What's what time is the next thing? The next court?
You didn't file a motion on this one, did you?
It's not fentanyl.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna set it at 1:30 today or 2, the court, because we still have a lot left to do. Probably at 2 o'clock. If your mom can get an attorney, tell them to come in at 2 o'clock. Maybe she can hire somebody.
I'm trying. I'm trying my best. It's just it's hard to call people. And today the phone wasn't working. They weren't answering my call. So
All right.
I'll be back. You said
We'll see you in the afternoon.
if I don't have a lawyer, you'll set the bond or something?
Yeah, you want me to set a bond and waive the lawyer's presence and you get a lawyer because you're gonna need a lawyer to go in front of the division judge to see if you can get a bond.
Okay, so I need the lawyer for the bond no matter what.
You don't need a lawyer for this hearing. You're gonna need a lawyer to go in front of the division judge to see if that judge will agree to let you get a bond.
Okay.
You have a nice judge. I don't know if he's gonna give you one though. It's Judge David Young. So
He's not nice, you said, or he's nice?
he's very nice. You have a nice judge, but you need a lawyer so that you can go in front of it.
Then I go make some calls now. I'll try my best, yeah.
Do you want me to set the case in the afternoon or just set the bond now and you deal with it before the division judge trying to get out of jail?
Oh, you asked me if you can set the bond now?
Yes, do you have an objection to me setting a bond now, or do you want me to reset it in the afternoon to see if you can get a lawyer?
Right. I mean, I don't know what the lawyer would suggest. I don't know if I set the bond now, am I?
Just reset it and see if he's able to find
Reset
someone.
the PM for private lawyer.
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
thank you, Seth. We'll go back and forth for another 10 minutes.
Okay.
Osvaldo Nieves?
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes.
One sec.
We should, Ms. Quay, you're gonna try and get him into the hospital.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person over 65.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física agravada contra persona de más de 65 años de edad.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombró a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
He's upset they ran out of soup at the Villa Maria assisted living facility.
And if we can reset this for hospitalization.
Si pudiésemos reprogramar esto para hospitalización, ha pedido la defensa. La señora juez dijo que estaba molesto porque se le acabó algo en su vivienda
I
de
don't know.
asistencia.
Mentions the victim's age.
But the victim also lives at the ALF. I think the hospital is gonna be our best bet.
There's probable cause for aggravated battery.
Hay motivo fundado para agresión física agravada.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Enrique Alvarez.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima Enrique Álvarez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto alguno, ni directo, ni indirecto, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse a un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de la persona de la víctima, de su residencia, centro de estudios y de trabajo y en todo momento.
All right, we'll see you in the afternoon. We're going to reset this case to see if we can get you into the hospital.
Bien, le veremos esta tarde. Vamos a reprogramar esta causa para ver si le podemos enviar al hospital.
Next, what's Noel?
You're under that reset for hospital?
Yeah, reset hospital. He can be card only.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for false imprisonment and domestic battery. This is from August 22nd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with the victim, your sister?
Yes, Judge.
Do you want me to reset it in the afternoon or pass it?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, I'll pass the case. See if their victim wants to come in. Nicholas Vasquez.
On felony bond in 2 cases.
Hold for F25-21738, F25-21739. Good morning, sir. Mr. Vasquez, do you speak English?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older and petty theft. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Yeah.
No? No. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the judge on Monday if you're open felony case. So let me review for probable cause. It's from October 18th. Are you sure there's any hold? This is from October 18th. When's the other case? Probably old.
We'll check it out.
Can you run F25?
I will.
38, please. There should be a hold. The other case was October 5th.
On this one, Judge, I don't know if I saw the age.
You want to reset it for probable cause hearing?
No, he's got a hold.
So it's probable cause for battery and petty theft. Which stay away order do you want me to read? It doesn't look like they live together.
I think they're they're in a relationship, a romantic relationship for 4 years.
Sir, you are stay away from Susan Ling, the alleged victim. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And do you have to get your personal belongings from the victim's home, sir?
Yes.
All right, you may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yeah.
Count 1, battery is $1,000. Count 2, petty theft is $150. Have a nice day. We'll see your judge Monday. Next, Daverson Medina Mendez.
Spanish, please. He has a hold for immigration.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por robo, por arrebatamiento y asalto agravado con arma mortífera.
You also have an immigration hold.
Usted también tiene un auto de detención de inmigración.
Ms. Corey, was she arrested too?
Oh, Why didn't you give it to me? Sit there waiting. You give it to me so I can text. Corrections, bring me a next Brian Cuellar, please.
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry, did we see the victim earlier?
You said Brian?
No, she, according to
know
this
it was similar.
she wasn't arrested.
Oh, no, but I saw one with, I was just the one with similar.
I don't know, but it said he was stabbed, I think.
Oh, okay. Anyway, let me review for probable cause.
Bien, permítame repasar el informe de arresto para motivo fundado.
All right, so there's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Bien, hay motivo fundado para robo por arrebatamiento y asalto agravado con arma mortífera.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Sugady Dominguez Bueno.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, Sugely Domínguez Bueno.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima, ni directo, ni indirecto, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni en persona, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede haber contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales, ni ningún dispositivo electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantenerse a un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de la persona de la víctima, su residencia, centro de estudios y de trabajo y en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad delictiva, ni use ni esté en posesión de ningún narcótico ilícito.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no utilice, compre, posea, ni porte ninguna arma, arma de fuego, ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar de manera inmediata cualquier arma de fuego, munición o licencia de porte de arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y presentar el comprobante en el tribunal.
And do you have to go to the victim's hotel room or her home to get any of your personal belongings, sir?
Y tiene que ir a la habitación de la víctima de hotel o a la residencia a recoger cualquiera de sus pertenencias personales, señor.
Sí, tengo mi auto y tienen mi maleta y mis cosas. ¿Dónde está el auto?
Yes, I have my automobile, my suitcase, and my stuff where the automobile is located.
So, sir, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Así que, señor, usted puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima solamente una vez y dentro de las 48 horas de su salida de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Usted deberá ser acompañado de un agente de la policía
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork and work tools.
para que usted pueda recoger su ropa personal, sus artefactos o artículos de salud, su medicina, su papeleo de orden personal y de trabajo y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la residencia de la víctima sin la escolta de la policía o si usted se queda allí, será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you, State. Do you have an objection if I split the bond since you-
It's fine.
Count 1, 3 by 7 snatching will be $1,500, and count 2, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, will be $3,500. I'll just set it $3,000, count 2. $1,500 and $3,000.
Bien, para el cargo 1 será $1,500 de fianza, robo por arrebatamiento. Para cargo 2, asalto agravado con arma mortífera, $3,000 de
Have a
fianza.
nice day.
Que tenga usted un buen día.
Page 14, Brian Cuellar, and corrections. After that, can I call Brian Brooks? The family's still here waiting. He's on page 15. Sorry, I forgot about you guys. Yeah, Brian Cuellar, page 14. Good morning, Mr. Cuellar. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of cannabis in violation of a city ordinance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Victim, Mr. Alexander's here. Do you want to announce?
Devin Alexander, victim representative, Your Honor.
Okay.
I
What do you
think this was the one, Mr. Alexander, you said doesn't have so much history.
Yes, ma'am. That's my understanding, at least from the officers who arrested him. I believe they also stated that he was from New York, but again, that's what they.
Right, he's got a New York driver's license, but some
he has
local
convictions From
priors.
June, from last year, so I don't know how long he's been here. He's stealing. Anyways, see what's going on. He's stealing items from CVS.
Yes, Your Honor. This is the correct one, where Ms. Weiss stated that she actually gave him the chance to just dump it and leave. He was rude, blew by her. He saw the officer at the door once he passed all points of sale, requested that he was sorry and he would dump it. But at that point, the store decided to prosecute. We would request a stay away order and we would defer to the state for a bond here.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. They don't want you at their CVS store and you're not allowed to go there. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. I don't know, states, do you have priors out of state?
I mean, I'm actually okay with TAP maybe or pretrial. But
There's no
I mean,
objection.
let this be a lesson. They don't want him in the CVS stores downtown.
But any of their CVS stores.
Right, and now he's facing felony charges.
Yes. All right. Tap open the bond.
Consider pretrial, he does have an address.
Oh, okay. Well, pre-12, no. He has a New York driver's license, doesn't he, or no?
He has a Miami address, Judge. He's
As a matter, he has a New York license. You're supposed to change your license within 30 days of coming here. Tap alternate bond,
Thank you, Your Honor. I apologize.
$2,500, count 1, the drug paraphernalia, $500, count 2. The cannabis, you want an ROR? Ms. Corley?
Yes, please.
ROR, count 3. Sir, an address, you get notice, make sure to keep all future court dates, stay out of CVS. Good day. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. I apologize for my disorganization.
No. Next time, just you gotta tell me the paper. I have my bailiffs out, not on like a medical.
Hope you have a great week.
You too. So things are a little crazy here without my bailiff. Brian Brooks, page 15. Can you bring him in next, please? Good morning, Mr. Brooks. Come on down. You're the parents? Who are you? You can come over. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of attempted second-degree murder. This is from September 25th of 2023.
So he pushed her in the river knowing that she couldn't swim. It's a
So you're-
second-degree felony.
Let me read
I would ask you to find probable cause for battery. We'll be invoking Mr. Brooks' right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Ms. Coy, they're no longer together?
No.
Yeah, I guess it would be probable cause for the charge. No?
Judge, I would ask for probable cause for battery. There's nothing indicating he attempted to kill her.
But if it's a deep body of water, it's the Miami River, and he knows she can't swim.
It's clear from the arrest form that there were objects in the water. She obviously grabbed a pole and was able to stay afloat. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Brooks was not aware of that in the arrest form.
You're the parents?
Yes, ma'am.
Does he live with you?
He does, Your Honor.
So you were ordered to stay away. Why did he ever live with her or have any children with her?
She stayed with us. No children. She stayed with us for a little bit of.
All right, sir, you were ordered to stay away from Zuni Mercedes Matute, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
He threw in the water. There was a witness, I guess, heard her screaming. He jumped in and took her out of the water.
It's bondable, Judge. It happened a while ago.
It's up to the state how they want to file it, charge it, but I think there would be probable cause if he knew she couldn't swim, which it alleges here. I'm okay setting a bond. It happened in 2023. You have money to post the bond for him?
I can, Your Honor.
Oh, no. What do you want me to say? $2,500?
I was going to say 5,000.
I'll set his bond to $2,500 and then finding probable cause. Stay away from the victim, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Have a nice day. Listen to your parents. Baby and Diaz, page 14. Good morning, Mr. Diaz. You were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy and unlawful use of a communications device. This is from October 2nd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's trying to sell, was it 100 ecstasy pills for $800? There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set a bond. I'll set his bond at, what do you want me to set it at? 7,500 or 10,000?
Should be 15.
What's the weight?
It says it was 60 grams. And he's got priors.
Not for drugs, though.
Right, he was sentenced to 366 guns.
Judge, would you be able to set total bond of about 10,000? That's what he thinks he can afford.
I'll set the bond on count 1 at $10,000. Count 2, unlawful use of the communications device will be $1,000. Have a good day. Next, Anthony Johnson. Page 14. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated stalking. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
I don't know, it's charged as aggravated. I'm not sure.
So maybe just stalking. You are ordered to stay away from Fritz Jean Baptiste, the alleged victim. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So there's probable cause for stalking. The bond is it's a first degree misdemeanor. What do you want me to set it at? Is it 150?
Maybe increase the bond. State's requesting $2,000.
Why?
Because looks like he's a sex offender who's been to state prison. He's got a felony battery conviction from 21, and he's harassing, I think it's a downtown ambassador, the people who give like directions, information.
I'll set your bond at $1,500. Have a nice day. Next, Eugene Fletcher. Good morning, Mr. Fletcher. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Looks like a burglary with a battery.
You're right, it is. He pushed in the air conditioning unit in the bedroom to gain access to the home, then punched the victim in the face with a closed fist and grabbed her by the hair.
Judge, it's not really clear. It talks about him having belongings in the home.
Then he pulled a black firearm from his waist, pointed it at victim 2.
But
I will
it said
blow your brains out.
they did not live together, and he got into the home by pushing in the AC
It's
unit.
actually an armed burglary if he went in the home with an armed with a gun. Armed burglary with an assault or battery. Or
Just talk about his belongings being there, Judge. If his belongings were there, and he was
And you know what? Also,
live together.
but Judge, the only thing that I think is a little whatever he says he does, according it's listed as his address on the form. So maybe
for probable cause hearing, it's a serious matter. If he lived there, why is he pushing the air
I
conditioning?
know, but it also says
Call
that
the officer.
okay.
Reset, and sir, your order to stay away from the alleged victims, Jasmine Johnson and the child who allegedly pulled a gun on J.E. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand? Stay away.
Yes, sir.
I'll reset it for probable cause hearing in the afternoon. Next, Calvin Lester, page 15. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's cannabis. He did have a drug case, no action last month.
All right. Well, pre-trial take. Or no, this part. Tap alternate bond. Tap still there or they left? Can you get her? You can get her. Huh? Can you get her? Come back? She left. Yeah, yes, she'll take this case. Let me see if they get her. If not, I'll order her now.
Would you order him in the pretrial, judge?
Only if the tap lady left. She may not have, she missed out the door. It's 11:55. She's at the door. Supposed to be here. Maybe she hasn't been. I don't think there's any luck there. Any luck? She's gone. All right, I'll order in a pretrial. Pretrial services alternate bonds. $1,000 count one, 500 count two. Have a nice day. Next, Yvonne Dallas. Page 15. 2 arrest affidavits. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure, grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a first-degree felony. I don't think it is, and petty theft. The other case is burglary, unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's a secondary felony on the vehicle.
Is there a value listed?
30,000, I believe.
Yep, $30,000. All right, so on F25 424755, there's probable cause for charge. You're ordered to stay away from, I guess, the parking garage at 8167 Northwest 41st Street in Doral, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from it, sir. I'm setting a bond, count 1, burglary. Here's recent convictions for grand theft January. 64. Count 1, burglary to the occupied structure. I don't know if it's occupied. It's, what is it, a garage? I'll put unoccupied structure for count 1. $2,500 bond, count 1.
Judge, Mr. Dallas does not have funds for a bond, but Your Honor, consider house arrest as an alternate for it.
No, he has a conviction from January for grand theft of a vehicle and grand theft. I'm not doing that. Count 2, grand theft of the vehicle, a second-degree felony, is $7,500. And count 3, petty theft is $150. The other case, burglary, the unoccupied conveyance, it's from October 9th. Let's see. Well, let me see that. And that's November 12th. Okay. So there's probable cause for count 1, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count 2, unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications is $2,500. Count 3, petty theft is $150. Have a nice. Next, Edwin Roland.
He refused, Judge.
You refused? Let me review.
So there's a hand-to-hand. I don't know if there's so many baggies.
Why would it be intent to sell?
So let's see, Judge. So
heroin, fentanyl, cocaine.
So it's 2 baggies of crack, another baggie, so we've got 3. Another baggie 4, 5.
I don't know what intent to sell. It looks just like possession.
There's also a hand-to-hand. It was 5 baggies of the crack and I think 1 baggie of the fentanyl.
I'd ask you to find public cause for possession, Judge only.
I think possession on the heroin, but
it would be possession with intent to sell cocaine. Maybe the others are possession. I don't know. Do you want me to bring in the officer? You can clarify why he wrote it this way?
I mean, I don't think there's much more to. I think the facts are what they are.
What?
The facts are what they are.
It would. I think possession with intent to sell cocaine.
Because there's multiple baggies, but I think the heroin.
It's just possession for the heroin.
And the fentanyl, right?
You want me to do conspiracy for possession with intent to sell?
I don't know. Just leave it maybe as possession with intent, but reduce the bond a little bit once he eventually gets here.
He refused. I'll find probable cause and all counts and reset it for the after. Next case, page 16, is Mr. Cliffshad Smith. Is he here? Mr. Smith, come on down. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So he's in the front passenger seat of a vehicle. I guess there was an odor of marijuana. He refused to give his name. There's no battery. Isn't it resistant to violence?
1 second.
Hit the officer. He
Wait,
balled,
says that-
swung it towards him, did not make contact.
Yeah.
There's no probable cause for count 1.
Okay.
Why don't you just get your name? You wouldn't be here. 21, that's why. Okay, count 1, release outright. Sir, do you work or go to school?
No,
What do you do all day?
just be home. I'm a disabled patient.
Oh, okay.
Who do you live with?
My mother.
I don't know, Steve. Yes.
Maybe give him a break if he's disabled. He's got no priors.
Okay, pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, no probable cause, release outright. Count 2, resisting an officer with violence, there is probable cause for that, $2,500 bond. Count 3, the possession of cannabis. RO.
He should stay home with his mom. Try to stay out of
Listen
trouble.
to your mom, okay? Don't, you know what? It's, if you just tell him your name, you wouldn't be here. And the cannabis, nothing, we got a little bit, nothing even happens anyway, I think. Okay, next case, Joshua McCall, page 17. He refused. Let me review for probable cause. So I'll find probable cause on count 1 and 2. I don't see anything about license.
All right, I'll get a traffic printout for the afternoon.
Let me look at the other case. Why didn't it sell? It had 4 grams of crystal meth, heroin, just possession. Was it the scale? I don't know. I think it's just possession. But let me see the possession of a firearm by convicted felon. Or a knife, possession of a weapon. Where did it say convicted felon?
I can get that as well.
Okay, so there's probable cause on count 1, 2, and 3 for possession of a controlled substance. No probable cause for count 4. Next, Onan Villamil. Good afternoon, sir. You speak speak English?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will, can you afford to hire a private lawyer, sir?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, did you have any argument?
Yes, Judge, with regard to the aggravated battery with the deadly weapon, there's nothing indicating the size of the stick.
That is correct. Do you want me to reset this in the afternoon?
It does say fire rescue came out to treat the victim.
Because he almost broke her legs. He twisted her leg, nearly breaking it. I'll reset it for the afternoon to find out the size of the stick. Excuse me. Only probable cause for battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Julie Ann Frazier. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of their release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right, thank you. I'll reset it for probable cause in the hearing in the afternoon. Next, Malgan, page 17.
I'm sorry, Judge, who did you call?
Number page 17, Daniel Malgan or Malgan.
Number 57, Mr. Mott. I don't think he's here, Judge. We only have 2 people here that we passed previously.
What did you say?
We only have.
She's a bond out judge.
Bond out. Oh, that's good. Read that one. All right, Wilson Ventura, page 19.
Added charge.
Is Mr. Ventura here?
He's not here, Judge. Refused.
Is he refusing? Is he NBC?
He refused, Judge.
Let me review.
We can waive his presence.
Is it aggravated? Is
No.
it battery on a law enforcement officer?
Yes.
All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $5,000. Next, Derek Smith, 19.
Refuse.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. I guess that victim was a defendant in your last case in the corrections office. No? Next, Leon Butler, page 19.
Butler refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence is added. There's probable cause. It is $2,500. Albert Brown, page 20. Brown refused. Huh?
Refuse.
We'll waive his
Refused court. Want me to reset it?
No, we'll waive his presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500, probable cause. I passed a couple of cases. What happened to Hector Rosales Hernandez on page 8?
He's here. He's present.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Or good afternoon? Does he need the interpreter?
No, he speaks English.
All right, I think the interpreter can be excused, right?
What time this afternoon, Your Honor,
Probably
please?
2,
Okay, thank you.
maybe 1:45. 1:45? I don't know. 1:45 or 2. I don't know. We'll see. Good afternoon, Mr. Rosales Hernandez. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
Corrections, what's his bond on the other case?
$3,000.
Thank
All right, what about Michael Dowd? Is he gonna come in at all or no? Corrections on page 8, Michael Dowd, he's appear on Zoom.
No, Judge, he's NBC.
NBC reset it the after. I also have Posey and Newell. Were you able to reach his sister?
Mr. Newell, I know my staff tried reaching out, and she had not answered the phone. I don't have the latest update, though. Let's see.
I'll reset him for the afternoon. Maybe we'll get his sister to answer.
Perfect, thank you.
All right. What time you want to start? 1:45? Is that good? An hour and a half, right? We'll see you then.
Recording stopped.
I see a new Spanish interpreter logged on. We're coming back at 1:45. We're done for the morning. Recording in progress.
Hello, everyone, and good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Todos de pie, levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'll rise and raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran o afirman que la declaración que darán será la verdad, toda la verdad, nada más que la verdad. Si es así, digan, lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Pueden tomar asiento.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in already?
I have.
Thank you. Just state your name, please, for the record.
Erin Diaz, Certified Spanish Interpreter.
Thank you. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguno de los presentes en Zoom está aquí para un caso, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce? State.
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender.
Good afternoon. Why are these here? Are they first? All right. Let's use a gentleman on Zoom, Mr. Monaco Galvan.
He's number 35 on the calendar on page 12. Do you speak English or Spanish, Monaco? English?
No.
I have it. Page 12. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
They agreed to fight though, right, Miss Corey?
They agreed to fight $1 bond. Don't fight at the jail. Next time I'm setting a $5,000 bond, you bring in another one. Have a nice day.
You too.
Miss F, do you have the name of the alleged victim?
Yes, it is Sebastian Pierre.
He's also on the calendar.
All right, correct. You want me to do the ladies? You have any PC hearing?
I do have a PC hearing.
And we have a private.
Jennifer Reese. It was the church.
Jennifer Reese on page 2. Is she there for probable cause hearings?
Miss Reese is present.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Judge, could you move your microphone at a straight angle? I think it might be easier to hear you.
Some days it works, some days it doesn't. Okay. Do you have the officer here? Officer Guzman, could you put on your video and unmute, please? Good afternoon, officer.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Please raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, thank you. Please tell me your name and what police department you work for.
I am Officer Guillermo Guzman, and I work with the City of Miami Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
Did you speak to anybody from the church?
Yes, I did. We made contact with the church attendant, and he did advise that it's about $1,000 in order to replace that window due to the fact that they know. Go ahead.
I was going to ask you to describe the window.
Yes, it's going to be a big pane glass window. I'd say approximately 6 to 7 feet in height and maybe 2.5, 3 feet in width.
Okay. What else did they say? I interrupted you before.
Okay, so they said that previously they had the window broken and they were not able to match that type of glass. So they actually have to fix new glass and new framing around the structure in order to be able to put in a new pane.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Was there anybody inside the church at the time of this incident?
No, there was not.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
All right, thank you. There's probable cause for the charge. You said approximately $1,000, so I'll set the bond at $1,000.
Judge, Miss Reese is currently homeless. She does not have funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider the TAP program?
She does have priors out of county. State's requesting a bond, and Your Honor did reduce it.
No, I'm setting the bond $1,000. Good day, ma'am. Thank you for coming in, Officer Guzman.
Thank you.
Okay, can I call up on page 4? Do you have Ricardo Rivero? Corrections, is he here?
He's coming up, Judge.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, Mr. Rivero. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Yes. So you were arrested for sale of cocaine, 2 counts, and possession of a THC cartridge or vape cartridge. Your attorney's here. Do you want to announce, please, for the record, counsel?
George Double R on behalf of Mr. Rivero, Your Honor.
Judge, it's 2 sales, not large amounts. And then they did a search warrant. They found money and a vape pen.
Yeah, it came up empty, Judge. There was nothing there.
Excuse me, how is it coming up empty if he sold twice to?
I mean,
No, I'm talking-
they're probably
I'm
hoping to
talking-
find more.
Oh,
Right, the search.
oh. Well, they found $1,800 in U.S. currency. But other than that, there's probable cause for the 2 sales. What do you want me to set as the bond state?
Maybe 5,000 each.
Judge, I'd ask for 5,000. The truth of the matter is, it's one of the reasons the bondsman on it, he's a family member of a bondsman. They're not gonna charge him for the bond. So I'm hoping to keep it as low as possible. I don't think he's a flight risk. I don't think he has such a significant record. I'd ask for a $5,000 total. I believe the detectives requested a nebia, which I'd ask.
There's no nebia.
Okay, perfect. Then I'd ask the court not to impose any nebia at this point, and if we can have a $5,000 bond.
Just 1 second. So there's a sale on October 20th, and on November 10th, he sells another crack rock. And you're telling me you want the bond at 5,000 each count? Why isn't it 7,500 count 1?
I mean, I said 5,000 each rather than the 7,500 because it was just, I think, a small amount of drugs that he sold, and I don't see a very significant.
7,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2, and it's 1 vape pen. That will be $1,000 for count 3. Unless you want me to do 500, I can lower it 500 for count 3.
As low as you can, Judge.
All right, 7,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 500 count 3. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. You have a great day.
Okay, next. Cherry Gomez Valenzuela. If there's any private lawyers here, any other private lawyers, please raise your hands so I can promote you.
A private attorney for Miss Gomez Valenzuela, and just to let you know, I did send you an order for Chris release to hospital in your email for the one gentleman with the calendar. Just so
Yeah, let me get it out. Do it well.
Spanish, please.
Your trustee, you're able to open. Thanks. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for accessory after the fact.
Buenas tardes, señora. La han arrestado por haber sido cómplice después del hecho.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que la represente.
She has a hold for immigration.
¿Tiene orden de detención de inmigración?
I'm just reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Estoy leyendo el informe de arresto para determinar si hay motivo fundado.
I'll find probable cause for the charge. Is it a second degree or should I set it as a 3rd degree?
You find no probable cause. However, I am okay with $1 bond due to the ICE hold. Just walking away with somebody or going in a car with someone is not sufficient to be an accessory after the fact. according to the rest form, the alleged
Can we
robbery.
let the interpreter finish, please, and translate? Let the-
Bien, entonces no sé si debería ser un delito mayor en el segundo grado o en el tercero. La abogada de la defensa está pidiendo que no se haya motivo fundado. Sin embargo, debido a la detención de inmigración, estaría de acuerdo con una fianza de $1. Entendemos que no hay motivo fundado porque simplemente haberse ido del lugar con la persona no significa necesariamente que haya sido cómplice.
State from you, is it because they drove to the pawn shop together? And sold
Yep.
the
Well,
property?
they picked up the person who committed the robbery and then drove to the pawn shop together.
But it doesn't.
Sí, al parecer recogieron a la persona que se robó las cosas y lo llevaron a la casa de empeño.
It just says that there's 4 of them, but it doesn't say who the driver was of the car. It just says all 4 subjects left the mall in a BMW.
She said she was aware of what was going on.
Well,
Anyways, the actual robbery. What do you want me to set the bond at?
Bien, son 4 personas según lo que dice el informe de arresto. No se especifica quién fue el conductor. Salieron del lugar en un vehículo BMW. Bueno, pero más adelante dice que ella sí estaba al tanto de lo que estaba pasando. ¿Cuánto quiere imponer de fianza fiscal?
2,500.
2.500.
I'm doing $1,000.
Voy a imponer $1,000 de fianza.
All right, have a nice day.
Buen día.
Next is Monterrey Guzman. Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jaime Abuerto.
Señora, se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima Jaime Abuerto.
No contact with that victim, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de esta víctima, de su lugar de estudios, lugar de empleo y residencia en todo momento. No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto o comunicación.
Good luck to you.
Buena suerte.
Your next is Guzman. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Spanish. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señora. La han arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Le voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que la represente.
There is probable cause for the charge. How long have you lived in Miami for?
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación. ¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami?
3 años y medio.
Acérquese al micrófono, perdón, no la escucho.
3 años.
3.5.
Please open the bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Se le concede liberación bajo un programa. De no ser aceptada, la fianza alternativa es de $2.500.
Page 1, we have Rosalind Jones.
Pre-trial should be good.
Good afternoon. Where's Miss Jones? Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, $500, count 2. Have a nice day. Tatiana Alaman, page 1.
Pre-trial should be good.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested. Do you speak English? Yes. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of alprazolam, a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia, and falsely after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't see any allegations regarding a false name after arrest.
Okay.
State.
All right, that count.
There's probable cause for count 1, 2, and 3.
What you consider
Count 1 is, what happened to her open petty theft? And she came out on a bench warrant.
Doesn't have much else though. I think it's okay.
What happened to her bench warrant?
$1, and on the misdemeanor case, she received a bond of 500.
You mean on the traffic?
Yeah, on the traffic bench warrant, she received $1, and on the misdemeanor B25-25446, she received a bond of 500.
All right. Was it Judge Capote today?
Yes.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, possession of cocaine. It's going to be $2,500. Count 2, possession of the controlled substance, the Xanax. What is it? $1,000. Count 3, possession of paraphernalia, $500. Count 4, no probable cause, release outright. Include with pretrial services, you sure that you're okay with it, including the ticket and petty theft?
Up to you, Judge. But pretrial is okay for the felony.
All right. Include with pretrial services A, K, C, X, D, F, E. What was that ticket for?
$1 for the traffic, Your Honor.
What kind of traffic?
No driver's license.
No valid driver's license. Alternate is $1.
Yes.
And include also her B25-25446, the petty theft alternate, 500.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Cassandra Olivero, page 2. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of heroin, possession of Xanax, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
You should qualify for pretrial.
All right, so pretrial services alternate bond, count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is $2,500. Count 3 is $1,000. Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. That's all with pretrial. Have a nice day. Good luck to you, man. Next, Latravis Williams. Oh, no. Oh, okay.
Your Honor, can we pass it, please?
Okay.
That's not Miss Williams?
I'll pass the case.
Yes,
Mr. Williams?
this is Miss Williams.
I'm sorry, Miss Williams. Hello, how you doing? Good afternoon. You were arrested for retail theft. It says multiple locations, over $750. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's $6,000 worth of perfume from Navarro.
You're telling me 6,049 units of fragrances is $6,000? What is it, all Hermes? That costs $250 each. I don't even know if that would add up. I don't think they're selling Hermes are that expensive.
They have nice perfume in Navarro.
They do. I don't really go there.
$100 each.
They were probably, maybe they were stealing the good stuff.
Or it could have been in a case of it, 49 units. Anyway, there's probable cause for retail theft.
Right. Defendants from Broward, I do see a shoplifting arrest from last year. I don't have the disposition.
All right, you are ordered to stay away from the Navarro Pharmacy Store or Navarro at 802 East 25th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yeah. Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
I don't know, state, it's your call.
Judge, I mean, it's thousands of dollars worth of perfume. That being said, the defendant turned 18 last month. I'll leave it up to you, Judge.
All right. You're looking at, I understand. You're looking at facing up to 5 years in prison if you're found guilty. Keep that in mind. Pretrial services, alternate bonds, $2,500. Stay out of trouble. Stay away from Navarro. You pick up a new law violation, you'll get locked up in jail until your trial. Have a nice day. Next is Tenoris Toussaint. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. Multiple locations. Really, it's a retail theft. Multiple locations. It's with others. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he's also recently turned 18 from Broward County. I don't know if he finished high school. I don't see any criminal history for this.
Probable cause for the charge of retail theft. You are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 802 East 25th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You're facing up to 5 years in prison if you are found guilty of this crime. You need to stay out of trouble. You get rearrested for anything else, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial.
Yes.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Tadaris Phillips. Is there another? Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Do you have to print out for Phillips? I don't have, I think it's in there. Thank you. Oh, they brought all the, it's just the outing once you turn 18 to go to Nevada. Christmas is coming around the corner. You're gonna be busy. Good afternoon. You were arrested for retail theft, multiple locations, or it should be probably retail theft with others, but there's part of the perfume theft group from Navarro's. Public defender's office is appointed for you. There's probable cause for retail theft with others. You are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 802 East 25th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay.
Judge, I know
prior state?
something juvenile, but it looks like it was dismissed. I know we're giving him a break because the defendant's young. I know it must not be easy in jail.
Oh, jail's a lot of fun. Bring your toothbrush, you get lunch, you get medical care. I think it's great.
That being said, I don't think, the defendant would get pretrial if this were to happen again. The defendant would likely be held without jail without a bond.
You're facing up to 5 years in prison if you are found guilty of this charge. That is what you're looking at. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. You'll get your one break today. Stay away from that Navarro store at 802 East 25th Street, Hialeah, Florida. Have a nice day. Next, we have Jovan Wright. Good afternoon.
On his traffic case.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, burglary to an occupied dwelling, 2 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are out on probation. There is a hold for you to see the judge Monday on F20-13609. Let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. He tried to hit the officer with his vehicle.
There's no emergency on count 2.
There's no emergency. Then I guess he went in somebody's backyard. They were asleep. The victims were inside their home sleeping. He opened the back door to their residence, entered, walked to the inside, opened the door to their master bedroom. Victim 2 woke up and he chased them out of the residence. Lucky he didn't get shot. Inside the vehicle, there was a loaded gun between the front driver's seat and the other and the door. And he's a convicted felon. So count 1, there's probable cause for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. That bond is $7,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling. That bond is $7,500. Count 3, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. $7,500 bond. Count 4, you want $1 or ROR?
ROR.
ROR, count 4. Count 5, resisting an officer without violence. That's for fleeing, $500. You'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day. One other thing, stay away from Maria Casado, the alleged victim, I guess whose home you ran into, and the residence of 305 Northwest 135th Street, North Miami, Florida. That's not the address. It says 4. It's, huh? Well, you give me a wrong address. Oh, no, maybe that is the address of the house. That's where he responded to. It's at 305 Northwest 134th Street. Michael Dowd, Mr. Dowd, no.
They're gonna try to do him by Zoom.
I'll pass Mr. Dowd. I've heard that one before. Hasn't it?
I think this morning. Mr. Graham is present.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Graham. Cleveland Graham, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. You have the victim's name?
The victim is Willie Hayes.
All right, the bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, we have Katwan Bailey. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is from August 5th of 2025. We review. So the victim had her car burglarized back in August. Then she got fraud alerts about unauthorized transactions to her credit card. She had home surveillance and it showed a subject loitering around her vehicle. Let's see. Okay, so the one chart entering the vehicle. There's probable cause for this chart.
No probable cause. And bottom of page 2, it just describes further investigations at the gas station revealed that the offender was standing at the gas pump, was the same person. How did they claim that he's the same person when in the arrest form on page 1, they're describing the offender as a light-skinned black male?
It also says an officer identified him. I met with Officer Dominguez, presented a photo of the subject.
It says Officer Dominguez confirmed and positively identified the individual in the photograph as Mr. Bailey. There's probable cause.
Judge, Mr. Bailey does not have funds for a bond. He does have a place to stay.
Well, he has priors too. Maybe say, do you have an objection to house arrest?
He just has a conviction for a misdemeanor from about 2 weeks ago. State's
His
requesting.
convictions from August 29th for trespass. Other than that, he has a lot of another trespass from October 28th. Whatever state, what are you seeking?
A bond.
Judge, I would ask for house arrest. That'll help to keep the community safe. They'll know where he's at all times. More than a bond would.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $2,500. Level 3 house arrest. Curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. And stay away from the victim in her home where the burglary occurred. It's at 4481 Northwest 185th Street, Miami Gardens, Florida.
Your Honor, that was house arrest, also near 2,500, correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
Next, Bobby Knight.
He's out on probation on 3 cases, Your Honor.
Okay, 1 second. Let's sign this order. Hi, Mr. Knight. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, unlawful discharge of a firearm on public or residential property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. There's a hold for you to see the judge at F09-18574. F09-18575 and F19-16214B. Let me review for probable cause. There's a search warrant. There's probable cause for the charges. Let me, 1 second, I got one thing. Where does it say he's convicted felon? I guess he's on probation.
Right, a two-time convicted felon. It's in the middle of page 2.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 will be $500. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, he's out on felony bond on 2 cases.
Thank you. This is Mr. Jermaine Anderson. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and charges of first-degree felony, stolen golf cart.
It's a third.
It's a third-degree felony. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-24-14688, F-24-14701. So public defender's office is appointed. So victim's golf cart was stolen from his residence at 1:30 in the morning, and he had CCTV footage of it. And then he found it for sale on Facebook Marketplace, arranged a meeting with the seller, who was later identified as Mr. Anderson. He should have been charged with dealing in stolen property as well. I'll set a bond. It's $2,500. Have a good day. See you, Judge Monday. Next, Jonathan Restrepo, page 5. Is there a lawyer here for him? Sir, did you hire an attorney?
Yeah, pretty much. They advised me to say that just for the purposes of the bond hearing, to use the public defender, and then I'll get.
It's not working like that. You're not getting a public defender.
Oh, okay.
You said you got money and you got stocks. You don't qualify. Spend your money. When that money's exhausted, then you can't pay for a lawyer. Then you get a public defender.
Of course, yeah. I just they told me just for the purpose of the bond hearing to get the lawyer, just for purposes of the bond hearing.
No, doesn't work like that. I'm just gonna see it. You can hire a lawyer. I'll set a bond. This is now the third reset.
So if you, yeah, so you're setting a bond.
I'm gonna give you a bond. Count 1. What did I find?
Armed trafficking.
3, 4, and 5 are all armed trafficking charges. Count 1, armed trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA. That's bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for armed trafficking in cocaine, no bond. Count 3, I don't know if there's somebody here for him. Someone's raised.
It's just on.
Oh, okay. What does he have? Watch, you write me a whole thing here.
So she's hearing that I did get a letter.
Yes, ma'am. How can I help you?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, hi, how you doing?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Yes, basically, he was not able to retain an attorney. So I was just asking a friend of mine, and she said that if he was not able to do an attorney, that if we could just for the bond hearing, use the public defender.
He told me he has stocks. He has investments.
Right, but he hasn't been able, the people he's been trying to reach out to have not communicated with us, and we were trying to get it done before 2 p.m. and it's just not happening. And also there was, I understand that that he's being held without bond due to the gun charges, but the firearm was not readily accessible. So I just feel that it doesn't constitute armed trafficking. And he does help with our mom, which is 97 years old, together with Nick, which his
He says
brother.
he's selling drugs.
I know.
He
I
said
know.
it's
This
ter-
is
I mean,
something.
You're not talking about small amounts.
No,
Ms.
I know.
Corey, do you want to take the case? Your office willing to take it for purposes of the first appearance hearing, subject to financial verification?
Yes, Judge, we can do that.
All right.
Judge, but I don't even think the PD can, knowing that the defendant's got assets. That's,
What he has isn't that much.
I mean, but I don't think he's indigent if he's got thousands of dollars in the bank.
He said he had 5,000 in savings and stocks. I forgot how much he said he has in stocks. How much did you have in stocks?
Like 20.
That's not,
$20,000?
that's not a PD client.
It would just be for the purpose of this only, because we are trying to get him an attorney to represent him.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office solely for purposes of the first appearance
Thank you so much.
and subject to financial verification.
So Judge, with regard to the armed allegations, the arrest form is void of where the firearm was located.
I spoke to his mother and,
Yeah, I don't need to hear any more from you.
Oh,
so
okay.
to mute you, okay?
The arrest form fails to state where the firearm was found in relationship to where the drugs were found. They just indicate bedroom, but they don't indicate if the guns were in a safe, if they were separated in any way.
There's probable cause for the charges.
It's his bedroom.
Probable cause.
In his bedroom, the brother didn't have it in his room. One, the trafficking in ecstasy is no bond. Count 2, trafficking in cocaine, armed trafficking in cocaine is no bond. Count 3, armed trafficking. That's the same thing. The ecstasy, is that from a sale? Let me see something. State.
So count 1 is for, okay. Then, all right, we can ROR count 3.
I'm not one of ROR.
Okay.
That's a different substance because it talks about.
There's the Molly, and then let me see.
Yeah, there's Molly and the amphetamine.
And then the ecstasy, which is the amphetamine.
Yeah, I think it should just keep it consistent, no bond. The division judge will have to review everything anyway. Count 4, trafficking in oxycodone. He had 21 grams of that. That's a trafficking amount, and he was armed, no bond. Count 5, trafficking in LSD. He had 5 grams. The trafficking threshold is 4 grams, and he's armed, no bond. Count 6, possession of the 2C. It's possession with intent to sell 2C. That's $7,500 bond. Count 7, possession with intent to sell ketamine. 131 grams of it, $7,500 bond. Count 8, armed possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed. I'll set that at $5,000. So you'll see your judge. I guess your lawyer will have to set it down before the division judge and see if you can be released from jail pending the arraignment or trial, sir. Good luck to you. Next is Osvaldo Nieves. Is he there?
This was the hospital, right, Judge? You signed the order?
Yeah, but did he go out or no? It's sitting here. No, I didn't send it. Did you guys get a copy of it?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, it shows it sends it. Could you call and see if it gets processed? Custody release Mr. Osvaldo Nieves to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond is $7,500.
I'm sorry, you said 7,500, Judge?
7,500.
What cost for battery?
No, I thought probable cause for aggravated battery.
But just no age.
Just no age, so it's not a first degree, it's a second degree. Next is Jose Newell. Any luck getting his sister?
No, Judge. We tried multiple times. It just goes to voicemail.
Can you tell him we're gonna get him to the hospital in Spanish? He's gonna go to the hospital. Madam Interpreter, can you tell him he's gonna go to the hospital?
I think Rebecca's handling it.
I let him.
Thank you. So you want me to read the stay away order? Does he have somewhere else to live? Miss Seth, your office couldn't reach the victim?
I usually get notified if the victim wants to come in. I didn't hear anything. I don't know if they were able to contact.
You want me to
the
pass it to the end of calendar or no?
For Mr. Newell's case, we tried to get in touch with his sister. It goes to voicemail.
You couldn't reach his parent?
We reached his parent who gave us her phone number. It goes to voicemail and the voicemail's full. So
why don't we?
Her
I
message.
guess we got to do the stay away order for now. And if she wants to, she could talk to the division judge.
He's got another place he can stay.
All right, sir. You are ordered to stay away from your sister, Alexis Newell. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medications, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. It's pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000 each count. Have a good day. I'll order. Next, Charles Deca, page 6. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called Xanax. It's 40 counts. Why'd I set it for PCH?
He said he had a private attorney. He was going to try and get a private attorney.
Were you able to get a private attorney?
No, I couldn't. When I have a prescription through
We can, if you want to just set the bond on count 1, 7,500. And if he's got a prescription, he should provide.
Here, let's set it tomorrow or pass it. Where's your lawyer?
I couldn't afford one. I couldn't get a hold of him either. I couldn't get through my buddy. My buddy had the phone number and he didn't pick up. So I'm just gonna handle it when I get out, you know.
Do you want to waive the presence of a private lawyer now and I'll proceed without a lawyer?
Hey, is that my best option? I'm not sure what my best option.
I'll reset it tomorrow. Call a lawyer.
No, can I just get a bond and I'll get a bond?
But you won't speak to me and tell me you want to waive the presence of a lawyer. You're asking me if that's your best option. You need to tell me what you want to do. You either want to waive the presence of a private lawyer and proceed now without a lawyer, or you want a lawyer and I'll set it tomorrow for you to get one.
Yeah, I want a lawyer then. I'll
Okay, reset the case for tomorrow. Have a nice day.
I want a bond so I can get out.
You're telling me you want a lawyer.
I want a bond so I can get out.
Are you waiving the presence of a private lawyer for purposes of this first appearance hearing?
For only this hearing.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
I'll set a bond.
Excuse me.
There's probable cause for possession with intent to sell Xanax. Count 1 is $7,500. Counts 2 through 40 ROR each count. Have a nice day. Next case is Eugene Fletcher, page 8.
I can address, Judge. So I spoke to the arresting officer who said that the defendant claims he lives there. The victim says he doesn't. So that's why the officer didn't charge him with burglary.
Well, did he have the key?
So he said maybe she's
What do you find probable cause for?
as charged in that house arrest.
Okay. Count 1 aggravated assault with a firearm is $5,000. Count 2 battery is $1,000. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a nice day.
Yeah,
Judge, he's a
I
truck
work for
driver and he
Intimans,
works
too.
overnight for Intiman.
Yes, ma'am, yes.
So then no curfew.
Does he
Judge.
drive out of county or out of town?
Say that again.
What counties do you drive?
Broward County only.
Oh, okay, take away the curfew.
Okay.
I just want the house arrest because of the gun and threats.
Okay, thank you.
All right, just house arrest level 3. He has no priors. You sure you want the house arrest?
Let me check his priors out of county. I see. Hold on.
Although he pulled the gun on a
Right, I think house arrest is appropriate. I want to make sure he stays away from her, especially if he's claiming to live there.
What's house gonna do?
Make sure there's going to be a zone of protection. Make sure he doesn't go to the victim's house.
If he goes, they should call the police.
Judge,
If she knows he's there.
You let him return one time with the police to get his
I
belongings?
did. I said that.
Does he need the house arrest, Judge? Can he just post a bond?
Yeah, I'll just let him post a bond. 5,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2, no house arrest. Stay away from the victims.
Right, not adding house arrest is over the state's objection.
Okay. All right, next case is Devon Johnson, page 8. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Maybe a program. So it was, I guess, his house. They did a search warrant there because the co-defendant was discharging the gun from the residence.
And it's near the Edison Senior High. Okay, so what do you want me to do? Pretrial?
All right.
Pretrial services alternate bond count 1. 1 minute. Pretrial services alternate bond $1,000 count 1. And count 2 will be $1,000. Have a nice day. Jairo Morales Cotal.
He has a home for immigration.
Thank you.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, dealing in stolen property, and battery.
Buenas tardes, señor. Lo han arrestado por robo a la fuerza, por comerciar con mercancía robada y agresión física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Corrections, you say you had an immigration hold?
Yes.
You have an
Tiene,
immigration hold also.
tiene una orden de retención de inmigración también.
So we saw the co-defendant earlier. He's the one who actually, I believe, struck the victim and stole his jewelry coins.
Estuvimos ya con el coacusado de este caso. Él fue quien alegadamente golpeó a la víctima y se robó la joyería.
And then he sold it.
Y luego la vendió.
We tried to, was he selling it at a pawn shop? I'm sorry.
Parece que vendiéndola en una casa de empeño.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jamie Abuerto.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima, Jamie Abuerto.
No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto o comunicación con esta víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
And stay away from Dolphin Mall at 11401 Northwest 12th Street in Sweetwater, Florida.
Manténgase alejado del Dolphin Mall, localizado en la 11401 del noroeste y 12 calle en Sweetwater, Florida.
Count 1, dealing in stolen property, is a $7,500 bond.
El cargo número 1, comerciar con mercancías robadas, $7,500 de fianza.
I'm sorry, count 1 is strong arm robbery. I apologize. That bond should be $6,500.
El primer cargo, mis disculpas, es robo a la fuerza. Deben ser $6,500 de fianza.
Count 2, dealing in stolen property, is $7,500.
Cargo número 2, comerciar con mercancías robadas, $7,500 de fianza.
Count 3, battery, is $1,000.
Cargo número 3, agresión física, $1,000 de fianza.
All right, that's it. Have a good day. Next, we have
Es todo. Que tenga buen día.
Good afternoon, Mr. Linares. Come on down. Do you speak English?
How you doing, y'all?
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for
He said, "How you doing, Your Honor?" I think his English is good.
What? Oh, you said English? I'm sorry.
How you doing, Your Honor?
I can't hear very well. I'm sorry. Sir, you were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. How you driving your forklift if you don't have a license? You got to get your license straightened out. Are you eligible to get one or no? Miss Corey, why don't you tell him how to go to drive legal? Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Wait a second, he was behind the wheel, although it was an actual physical control. I'll give him a pretrial alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Try and get your license straightened out. Next is Stain Rojas Munoz.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for accessory after the fact and dealing in stolen property.
Señor, buenas tardes. Lo han arrestado por comerciar con mercancía robada y por haber sido cómplice después del hecho.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So he's part of the theft ring. I'm happy to why is he charged with dealing in stolen property? Because they're selling this.
They all went to the pawn shop.
I'd actually find No probable cause for all the charges. They're not saying he helped them to get away.
Give the interpreter a second, though.
Yes.
Bien, entonces, en este caso, ¿por qué se le acusa de comerciar con mercancía robada? Bueno, porque fueron todos juntos en grupo a la casa de empeño. La abogada de la defensa está pidiendo que se halle que no hay motivo fundado porque no hay nada que explique que usted les haya ayudado o que estaba al tanto.
And they're not saying he talked to the pawn shop person and presented anything to the pawn shop.
Tampoco dicen que haya hablado con el dependiente de la casa de empeño o que haya traído nada.
There's probable cause. It says the group parted the Dolphin Mall together. The victim stolen jewelry, drove to the pawn shop and sold it.
They're not saying he drove them
Sí.
away from after crime happened.
Sí, hay motivo fundado, porque está diciendo que era parte de este grupo que se robó la joyería. Bueno, dice que estaba con ellos de camino a la casa de empeño.
Correction, does he have an immigration hold or no?
Your Honor, he has immigration hold.
Okay.
Tiene una orden de detención de inmigración además.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Jaime Huerto, the alleged victim.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima Jaime Huerta.
No contact with the victim, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
So
Do you have two charges to the lady? She just had one count.
She just had one count.
Okay, for him, count one will be $1,000, and count two, I'll set it at $1,000.
That's over defense objection, Judge. There's no evidence of a crime on behalf of Mr. Rojas Munoz.
Cargo número 1, $1,000 de fianza. Cargo número 2, $1,000 de fianza bajo protesta de la defensa que entiende que no hay motivo fundado.
Right, there's also the $31,000 found in the car, as well as the various pieces of jewelry.
Además, se hallaron $31,000 en el carro y otras piezas de joyería.
Okay, next, Jacob Morales Escotal. Did I have the name of the victim again here? Because it's right there. You didn't put the victim's name.
I'm sorry, the victim.
Sure, I got it. Jaime Huerta.
Yeah.
For Mr. Morales Patterson.
Sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Spanish. See the interpreter?
Yes, Spanish, please. Ms. Diaz?
Yes,
I don't
ma'am.
think
He needs the interpreter, please. He's charged with strong arm robbery.
Se le acusa de robo a la fuerza.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
All right. I'm sorry, did you say he has an immigration hold or no? I'm losing track. They're all from Chile. It looks like they have an address of a hotel in Orlando.
I don't know.
Tiene
Correction.
orden de...
It's pending, Your Honor.
Oh, he has a pending immigration.
Tiene una orden de retención de inmigración que está pendiente.
There's probable cause for the charge of strong arm robbery.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación de robo a la fuerza.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jaime Huerto.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima Jaime Huerto.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito o mediante terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day.
Su fianza es de $7,500. Que tenga buen
Oh,
día.
one other thing, stay away from Dolphin Mall at 11401 Northwest 12th Street in Sweetwater, Florida.
Y una cosa más, manténgase alejado del Dolphin Mall, localizado en la 11401 del noroeste y 12 calle en Sweetwater, Florida.
Okay, next case is Rollierne. Mendoza Trujillo. Is he eligible for the program?
No objection to pretrial.
Good afternoon, sir. All right. How long, I'm sorry, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Spanish.
Spanish.
Tenencia de cocaína. Le he nombrado al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So there's probable cause for the charge. How long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Hay un motivo fundado para la acusación? ¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami?
4
Perdón?
years. 4 años, you said, right?
Sí.
Okay, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Se le concede un programa de no ser aceptado. La fianza alternativa es de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Jacques Maza, page 10. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from October 4th. It looks like he's trespassing at the parking garage by Target. He struck the security guard at 2:14 in the morning when she saw him lying dead in the stairwell with his pants down and told him to leave. So he got up and struck her, and she was injured too. And she was able to, they were able to positively identify him. There's probable cause for the charge. You didn't give me a stay away order? Stay away from the Target store at 3401 North Miami Avenue, Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. I'm setting a bond at $7,500. The victim was injured. Good day, sir.
Judge, Mr. Maza does not have funds for a bond. However, he indicates he does have a place to stay that he would be able to do house arrest with. Would Your Honor consider house arrest for him?
State? No way.
We've got a 364 for robbery from June, and then a trespass conviction from a month ago. State's requesting the bonds, and I think this bond is appropriate.
I agree. I'm giving him the bond, $7,500. Victim was injured. I'm going to take this. One second. I got to do the state order.
Let me see, is the victim here on this case? Ms. Godoy.
Oh, I just, is that the right one? Yeah. All right, now we have Joshua Morales, Eduardo Joshua Morales. It says, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery, domestic battery by strangulation. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
I have my lawyer, the one that explained my record.
What?
One that explained my record, Manny.
Do you have a lawyer?
I have a red one. The one that explained
Do you have money now to hire an attorney?
no.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think the victim wants to be heard, ma'am. If you want to talk to the judge, you have to accept the promotion to a panelist, unmute, turn on your camera.
I guess she doesn't want to be heard because she's turning on her video. There's,
Ms. Godoy, if you can type in the chat, if you're having any issues, but you need to accept the promotion if you want to be promoted.
there's probable cause for domestic battery by strangulation. I just promoted her to see if it works.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm here.
Hello, ma'am. Can you put on your video, please?
Yeah, how do I do that?
There's a camera with like a red microphone with a line. No, that's not it. What is it? It's a camera with a line, and you gotta touch it, and it should make it go on.
It only gives me the. Oh, hold on, maybe if I click more. It only gives me the option for
No,
audio.
it's not. It's
Oh,
no,
because I
it's-
think she's just, hold on, let me make her a panelist. I think you just allowed her to talk.
I try. No, I did make her panels. It doesn't give her the option. It's not accepting.
So ma'am, try now.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Diane Godoy.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid of Mr. Joshua Morales?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Don't you want a cooling off period, a little break where there'll be no violence or threats of violence?
Okay.
You think that would be good for you, or you want one? I don't want to force you to do anything.
No, I don't think I need one.
Okay. State any questions?
No, I don't.
Miss Sapp, you have any questions?
No.
Miss Corey?
No questions. Thank you.
1 second. All right, ma'am, do you understand without a stay away order, even for a temporary stay away order, the court cannot protect you against possible future violence?
That's fine.
All right. So, Mr. Joshua Morales, I will enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, whose initials are DG. You are allowed to have contact with the victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Understood.
Thank you. All right, there's probable cause. He has no priors. Do you have money to post the bond, sir? What?
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
Oh, no, Steve. Any objections? No priors. Do you have any objection to pretrial?
Okay.
Hmm?
I guess it's okay, Judge, considering she's not afraid.
Pretrial services alternate bond. I'll set it at $5,000. Good luck to you both. Have a nice day. Edwin Roland, page 10.
He refused. We set for tomorrow.
He refused court. Reset it tomorrow. Oh, was this yeah. Can we get the correct charges up for tomorrow?
Ms. Corey, you want to handle it now since I was going to stipulate to possession on some of the charges.
That's fine. We'll do that.
Judge, do you want to just set the bond on it since you've already reviewed?
Yeah, and he's just gonna lower count. Well, I think it is intent to sell.
But not on the fence and
I
on the
just do
handle.
possession for everything. I see a hand to hand, appeared to be engaged. I'll find possession on everything. I'm sorry, he refused?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I thought he said. All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count one is $2,500. Count two, $2,500 for the heroin. Count three, the fentanyl, possession of fentanyl is $2,500. And count four, possession of drug paraphernalia. 1 minute.
Glass pipe with cocaine residue on his hand.
Dollars. All right, thank you.
What was count four?
$500, count fourth. 1, 2, and 3, 2,500 each. Count four is 500. Next, Joshua McCall, page 11. Why did I set this?
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Oh, he refused.
So today gave Your Honor a copy of his traffic printout. I also sent it to Miss Corey, as well as the defendant's Department of Corrections printout showing that he's a convicted
This
felon.
needs to stay together. So,
Miss F, I did not get a copy.
Oh, I sent it. I didn't put a name in the subject line, no. You could
I
send
have
it.
it here.
Hold on, let me see.
There you go. There's probably
Send it again.
count three is possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. So there's probable cause to state provide a copy of his corrections now.
So it was the traffic printout that was shown, right?
I sent the traffic printout, and then I also sent like an email with the DOC information.
I still haven't gotten it.
Oh,
It's here. It's right here with his picture on it and it lists his convictions. He has 4 years, 6 months for possession of meth from Pasco County and Pinellas County. He has 4 cases sentenced to 4 years, 6 months. Then he has another one, a burglary, attempted burglary, got 2 years. So you want me to set it over for tomorrow?
John would just do it today.
Let's deal with it now, so it won't be here Monday.
That's fine, Judge. We'll do that.
All right. He refused court, so I'm on F25-24717. Count 1, grand theft of the vehicle. It's a scooter. It's F3, right?
Yes.
So that's $2,500 bond. Count 2, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500 bond, and count 3, oh, that's driving as a habitual traffic offender. I just wrote everything the wrong one about the prior conviction. Sorry, traffic thing. I have his traffic printout here. You think I know how to read this? All right, let's see. He's suspended, definitely. He has a bunch of convictions. So count 3 is $2,500. Okay, then the other case, F25-24768. If it's traffic, oh, how is there an enhancement? Let me see. Oh, it's what we said earlier, just possession of a controlled substance. So count 1, 2, and 3. The bonds are $2,500 each count. I'm appointing the public defender's office waiving presence. Count 4, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count 5 is attempted tampering with evidence. Let me see. Forgot that. Discarded that. Okay, I'll do that at $1. Count 6, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Next is Onan Villamil, page 11.
I sent the officer a subpoena, but I didn't have a number for him. I don't think he's logged on.
Well, there's only probable cause for battery. He struck her victim with a wooden stick. Fire rescue responded to treat her for injuries. You only find probable cause for an attempted aggravated battery.
Okay.
Okay. There's probable cause for an attempted aggravated battery. I already read the stay away order. I'll set his bond at $5,000. Have a nice day.
Judge, Mr. Villamil does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider house arrest? He lives with his parents.
State any. He doesn't have any jury charge. Domestic.
Pretty violent. The state's request is the bond.
His arrest prior history is pretty old, Judge. Would you consider house arrest?
You work, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I'll give him house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $5,000. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Oh, have a nice day. Just stay away from the victim. We told you that earlier. Next, Michael Ortiz, page 12.
NBC.
He's NBC. Want to reset it?
He's no bond on a probation warrant.
There's no, it's an added charge.
What happened to Mr. Ortiz?
NBC.
NBC.
He's no bond, I think, on a probation warrant.
Wait.
You want to waive presence or you want me to?
Yes, we'll waive his presence, Judge.
I'll find probable cause. I'll set the bonds at $1,000. They're both beating each other up. Although he stood for strength.
And Miss F, do you have the name of the alleged victim?
Yes, it is Marcus Hammett.
How do you spell that last name?
Hammett.
Thank you.
Okay, next is Sebastian Pierre.
NBC. I'd ask for $1. He said.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
It's the victim on Mr. Galban that we had earlier.
$1 bond. He's in. We have Patrick Wood.
NBC. Full waive his presence. For $1.
Give me 1 second, please. I'm sorry. Sorry about it. All right, you want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge. I'll ask for a dollar bond.
All right, for bonds.
I think we're done.
Are we done?
2 add-ons.
Oh, no, we got
Oh.
two. Oh, and I also have Mr. Dowd waiting for him to appear by on Zoom. I have some two here. What happened to Mr. Dowd? He ain't showing?
Corrections. Is it still Reset Medical or no one could get him an iPad to his unit? Number 11, Mr. Dowd.
I don't know what's going on.
Judge, it's Reset Medical again.
Reset Medical. Right, we have 1 minute. Where are the add-ons?
Jerry Thompson.
Oh, I have it right here. Jerry Thompson. Thank you.
Mr. Thompson's print.
Hi, Mr. Thompson. Good afternoon. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's your order to stay away from the Burlington store at 8607 South Dixie Highway in Pinecrest, Florida. Wasn't he here yesterday? With his, remember he was dealing with his son and his friend? Or his friend's son?
Maybe we saw the co-defendant yesterday. I don't know.
Oh, he was here yesterday. One of them, not him, the other one had his son. He got charged with contributing to delinquency or dependency of a child. What did I do with this case? I set a bond yesterday.
Corrections, what happened with his other case?
He was given a total bond of $3,000.
Okay.
There were some PC issues.
I don't have a copy of the arrest form they sent. They gave me the wrong one.
Oh,
What I don't understand. I'm just pulling the A forms. It reads exactly like the other cases we already handled. I don't get it.
One second.
These aren't the cases from the other day.
This was 2 guys from yesterday. Remember they were still in Burlington.
Yeah.
He had one had his son with him, but this is a different date.
This one's not, the other one was November 12th. What's the one that's on the arrest form you have?
F25-24690. It's from November 5th.
Oh, okay.
There's probable cause for petty theft. Just mention prior convictions.
Right. That's why I think you only said a $3,000 bond on the other one because they're written the same.
Contributing. I don't know if she'll do something on him. Anyway, I'll set it's probable cause. Petty theft bond is $500. Stay away from that Burlington store. Have a nice day.
I have bonds already entered in this from yesterday. I don't understand what's going on.
F25-24690.
Oh, hold on. Miss Seth, I gave you the wrong case number.
That's why, Miss Corey. That's why they seem very similar. Okay, thank you.
Wait a minute. It's only a petty theft. What happened? I have other charges. So then I realized it's an added.
All right. So you're the one who's making me crazy.
Yeah.
All right. So you, sir. The bond's $500. I'm gonna need 2 blank stay away orders. This is the gentleman down.
If it was the Burlington, he's already been.
Huh? We did it yesterday.
Yeah.
We did it yesterday. We're in it. The same story. All right, next I need Mr. Sedquan, right? Defendant.
Judge, what was the bond for Thompson?
$500.
Do we have a case number for Mr. Wright's case?
F25-24691. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from November 5th. There's probable cause.
I'm sorry, Judge, you said Thompson was 500 or 5,000?
$500. 500. In this case as well, Mr. Wright, his bond is going to be $500. Probable cause for petty theft. All right, that's it. Have a nice day.
Thank
Stay
you.
away from that Burlington store. We're done. Thank you all. Good afternoon.
Recording stopped.